Oh, why hello there, fellow humans. Just me, Kai, being completely normal. How's it going, y'all? Dwayne, beat you to it, one-man show. Oh, shit. How's everyone doing? That's motherfucking Friday. Yeah. That's exciting. I'm so glad. I'm so ready for the weekend. And I finally got good morning or evening. I think it's good evening for everyone. For all of you guys. Iowa, the girl in the leather looks hot as fuck. Yeah, the girl in the leather. Dwayne, you don't know who that is? Have you not seen Sin City? Oh my god. Oh, I gotta adjust this here. Boop. I'm not muted, am I? No, I'm good. All right, cool. Good to double check. Yes, sir. Jessica Alba. But bro, you need to watch Sin City. Good morning, Tina. Oh man, yeah, it was good. It was really good. And Jessica Alba, fun fact: Jessica Alba is from my fucking hood. She's from Pomona, right over here, like 20-minute drive. My family has an office in that area. Yeah. So we grew up in the same area. I seen her on what was it, Dark Angel back in the day. Oh, I was smitten. But now she's not even acting anymore or anything. She started her own product line. Was it makeup or health? I think it's beauty. I don't remember if it was beauty or skincare or something like that. But she started like an all natural thing, and then she had some fucking bitch from Saturday Night Live like ripping her a new asshole on Twitter one day, and she responded so sweet and politely, but I know that she was like, "You fucking cunt, I'll kill you." But she responded very cordially. And generally when you see these Hollywood types that are there for a minute and then they bounce, they're like pretty grounded people who used their success to set themselves up for the future. You know what I mean? You gotta You got to think like I was talking about Amaranth the other day, and also today on my financial. I posted the highlight with the financial planning and mentioned how Amaranth is she's a smart cookie using her money right now to invest and set herself up for a future. So I would imagine we're only really going to see her in the capacity that she's in for the next 5 to 5 years or so, probably. And then I see her moving on and doing other things, like doing bigger things. So until then, though, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I might have no idea. I might be completely wrong about her long-term plan here, but I get the feeling that she's only going to be doing this stuff for a few more years, and then she's going to switch gears. Who wasn't back then? She thought, "Keep it up, and I'll sick Mickey Rourke on you." Just until that first wrinkle. What? Oh, the start? No, some of them stay around forever. Shit! Look at. What's her name? I'm gonna look her up. Harry Potter cast. Where is she? She's in here somewheres. Come on. Oh, she looks so old now. Maggie Smith, who played Professor McGonagall, has looked old, has looked like a grandma for like 30 plus years. 30 plus years. It's 2022. When Hook came out, she looked old already. But then I seen, hold on, sorry. I seen this right here. I saw this picture. Right here. And I thought, oh man, she's like, now she looked old before. Now she feels old. It breaks my heart. She's 87. Oh shit. Get it, Maggie Smith. I believe Maggie Smith can make it to 100. Pardon me. Yeah. All right. So let me pull up some stuff here because yesterday I pretty much like didn't go through Instagram at all. Because I ended up talking about the boys for an hour. And I don't think I was mean enough. I don't think I was mean enough to the boys diabolical. It was not good. All right, I have a combination of cute, awesome, and lols. So first of all, we often hold on. I got Mana Ray of Hope here. What's up, Mana Ray of Hope? If horny retards are willing to give you money, you deserve to have it. Hey, don't talk down on my ex. One time she paid me so I wouldn't go to work. She's like, "Here, now you don't have to worry about that. Now you can spend time with me." I was like, "Wow, I feel like a whore." But okay. Because she's like, how much are you gonna make on your shift? I was like, this much. She's like, I'll cover you if you just, because like I've said in the past, I didn't know her relationship situation at the time. She had a narrow window of time to spend with me, and she was gonna make sure it happened. So Maggie Smith was gorgeous as a young girl. I'm curious now. What Maggie Smith young? Oh wow. Okay, well, let's share. Son of a bitch! I took down the share screen. I gotta do it again now. What's going on? I don't know if this is this is picking me up at all. Seems like my window's frozen. Okay, well that sucked. My browser just crashed. So okay, let's see where we were. Oh, yeah, Maggie Smith. Maggie Smith. All right. Okay, let's start this over. Okay. Okay. There we go. Wunderbar. All right. So this is Maggie Smith. This is her now. This is her then. Oh, look at her eyes. Oh wow, look at that. That's so nuts. I've never seen her young. Black and white movies. Oh shit. Yeah, you've been around for a minute, Maggie Smith. That's so crazy. That's not Maggie Smith. Oh yeah, she does kind of look like a little bit. It's because of her eyes. That's really all it is. Her face isn't long enough. It's too short and scrunchy. Anyway, Maggie Smith, yo. She's starting to show her age there. But damn. All right. Yeah, good call. So pretty. But always awesome. I loved her as McGonagall. She was fucking great. If horny, oh yeah, yeah. Where am I? I'll never make a nickel that way. 5-second summary. Watch 2 and 8. Skip the rest. Yeah, yeah. That's a 2-second summary. But if that 2-second summary deprives people of me making fun of Seth Rogen and Aquafina for being absolute trash. Do you really want to deprive people of that Wookiee or one man show? Sorry. Do you want to deprive people of that? Do you want people to not make fun of Seth Rogen? That's super weird, dude. What, the young Maggie Smith? Yeah. Or me glitching out. So glad I never gave Venti a dime. Venti. But is that girl with the dark hair? Brittany Venti? Cute girl with the brunette, short, pointy face. The on the YouTube, what's it called? With like Nina and some of the other people. Is that who you're talking about? Why are you glad you didn't give her a dime? She's not like thought level. Tina Love from Iowa. Being sexist, don't say that women girls can't be horny retards. Kai got turned out, yo. So that must be. Wait, it turned out. Oh, I see. I thought it was okay. That's when I shared my story. The eyes, chica, they never lie. Hey, Keely Chow. How's it going, man? Good to see you. What's going on? I'm just getting started saying hi to everybody. I was about to start going through some Instagram. I'm thinking if we get some people in here, we all can play some, what's it called? Some Gartic Phone a little bit. Has anyone here played Gartic Phone before? And yeah, let's just throw that one out there first. Has anyone here played Gartic Phone before? Those two do that to themselves. Hello, Dwayne. Sounded like you had a transaction. Just saying. It was not a transaction. She wanted to spend time with me. We didn't fool around or nothing. I mean, we made out and stuff, but like we didn't really, get nasty. Wait, where'd it go? She just didn't want me to go to work. So all right, I canceled my shift and I hung out with a hot woman instead. Seems pretty logical. And it's fine with me slaying that thing. I have not. Okay, none of you know Gartic phone. All right, well, we'll circle back around to Gartic phone then. For now, though, I'm going to start with this shit that I was going to bring up. Let's start with this shit because we've talked about. I think we've talked about on here and on our channels. We've about how about teachers and modern day teachers and how they're super political and all this other shit, and how a lot of times we'll see people go into teaching just because it's a job. Like it's a job, and they'll go and get a teaching degree because it's easy, and they'll go teach kids, and they're shit ass teachers, and they're just there to push their politics, but they're not actually teachers. They're literally there just to indoctrinate kids, and should go to jail. But this lady, this is a little goofy, playful, I guess. But what I like about it is her heart. So where her heart is at, she's just trying to. She's so positive and loving and caring, and you could tell she really cares about all these kids. And so, to get a high five or a hug, or a dance. Some of them dance. It's funny. This kid back here in the end, he. Because he was so indecisive, I was like, oh, is this kid not really feeling it? But he was actually like, which one do I want? I want to dance. So I just love that. I was seeing that right there. Keep in mind, she probably talked the whole time. So, oh no. She was what's it called? You poor guy having to spend time with a pretty girl. I wasn't complaining. I was not complaining, Catherine. Her husband probably didn't appreciate it. So the same thing in a Chinese school. So awesome. Oh, nice. But yeah, that was good times back then. So this is just cool. This is super cute. But also you see like the genetics of the little babies. Look at this one. Oh my god, look at that one. And they're all mixed and patchy. So cute. And it's like they're copying their parents. Like this is how their parents snuggled, so this is how they all snuggled. Aw. But look at this shit. Check this out. This fish is 10.5 feet, probably 500, maybe 600 pounds. We were just able to tag it, so it's probably never been caught. And now we're gonna release it. Look at how big it is. Into the river. Look at that big motherfucker. That's a big fucking fish. 10.5 feet, probably 500, maybe 600 pounds. We were just able to tag it, so it's probably never been caught. They tagged it? Release it back into the river. I can't believe there's a fish that big in the river. I can't believe there's a fish that big in the river. In a river? It didn't look like a very big river. Fuck. Somebody's all out of birthday for the year, thinking about giving him an extension. You know what, Catherine? You are a gift. So as long as you're around, it's One Man Show's birthday. I'm gonna let that one go. I don't remember what I said. That's a sturgeon? Sturgeon. Or a gar. I don't know. Let's look again. Check this out. This fish. Let's turn off the audio. I don't know what it is. It's a fish. It's a big fucking fish. Is it a sturgeon or a gar? Sturgeon, says Dwayne. River monsters are real and common. Huh. That's nuts, man. By river monsters, you mean big ass fucking fish? like this that people don't realize are just fish and not actually like some kind of a river monster. I see. I didn't know that. I don't have like fishing rivers out here. It's different. That's nuts though, man. That's a big fucking fish. That is a big fish. I love this shit from Costco. Costco's hot dog has been $1.50 since 1985. We have no plans to take that hot dog above $1.50. End of story. CEO Craig Jelinek told shareholders in 2020. Founder Jim Senegal once told CEO Craig Jelinek, if you raise the price of the effing hot dog, I will kill you. So the hot dog stays at $1.50. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, this was just cute. This was just cute. It's so cute. So catfish and carp. Whoops. Catfish and carp around the dams here get scary big around the dam. That makes sense because the dam dams up the water. They have more like open space. That's crazy. Filet for days. I know, right? I was thinking about that big ass fish. I was like, how many meals would that be? Like, imagine being in the hunter-gatherer days and you catch that motherfucker. Oh, bro, we're eating good tonight. The whole village. No one needs to do shit. Everyone come home. I got it. Their skin feels like sandpaper. Really? Sandpaper? What? I like a cat's tongue? Why does their skin feel like sand? I'm sure it's the scales, but still. All the drinks go up to $10. All the drinks go up to $10. Drinks. Oh, and the drinks go up to $10. Okay, I'm still confused. Fillets for days and the drinks go up to $10. What drinks? So it looks like it's a gar. I don't know what a gar is. I've heard of a sturgeon before. Never heard of a gar. But if y'all can, I keep forgetting to do this. I'm going to turn this back on. And you need to hit the little fedorable thingy. Fedorable the horrible. Yeah, let people know where you're at. I tweeted a thing, sent out some love, let people know where you're hanging out. But yeah, fillets for days. Their skin feels like sandpaper. And the drink. Oh wait, yeah. The sleeping pills are starting to kick in. Oh, man, Ray. Sleeping pills. You take sleeping pills? Do you have insomnia or something? What's with this? Like, not to dig too deep into your health and stuff, but sleeping pills are they are a short-term solution. Fuck. The guy who played the Joker in The Dark Knight, the one that died, Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger was taking a lot of sleeping pills when he died, and fuck, I'm so bad with Jack Nicholson. Bad with names. Jack Nicholson told him to watch himself with sleeping pills, and he didn't listen. So just be careful with sleeping pills. That's the kind of shit that makes me go, okay, nope, no sleeping pills. That's fine. I'll find some other way to get tired, or I won't sleep. Hot dog, $1.50. Drinks $10. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, the hot, yeah. So they raised the. Well, I think they raised the price of like everything except the hot dog. The hot dog fucking stays. Hot dogs 50 degrees. Yeah, got you. Pardon me. Night shift has messed up my internal clock. Oh yeah. I understand. So you're not on night shift like anymore, or tonight, or yeah, are you done with the night shift? Because if you're done with the night shift, then I mean, you could adjust your sleep schedule a few hours at a time, or you could do that thing where you just stay up for a couple days. You're like, nope, fuck it, I'm staying up, and then you just do that and go to bed a little early the next day. Yeah, let's see. This shit was just funny. My ex once said he couldn't live without me, and I recently found he's still alive. More lies. uh, yo, this shit is out of control. Look at this. What will happen if gay marriage is legalized? Gay people will get married. A third world war will break out. Various plagues, locusts, frogs, etc. will erupt. Schools will begin teaching kids how to have gay sex. The terrorists will win. Literally, all this shit either happened. This shit happened. Everything on this list happened, and we're sitting here waiting on this one. Everyone's watching the news, going, "Man, is this shit really about to pop off?" But dude, this did not age well. This did not age well. All this shit happened. All of it. Literally all of it. What do you guys think? So we've talked about the big pushback against this in this culture war. Once things start, now we're seeing the resistance start to build up and go back the other way. When it happens, how brutal will it be? Will gay marriage become illegal after that? Will they just strip down everything that's happened because of how extreme these people went? These people being extremists, not anyone from any particular denomination, belief, orientation, etc. My whole life is a jinx. Hey, don't talk about Catherine that way. She's right next to you. I have insomnia bouts that won't quit sometimes. Seriously, you know what worked? Dabs. Yo, boy. I know people get all leery out it. Oh, leery about it, but it'll knock you out. Yeah, bro. Concentrates. Yo, Wookie. There was this news article. That was so fucking funny because apparently the people in the news had never heard of dabs. They'd never heard of dabs. They'd never heard of concentrates. So they were like this. It was kind of a fad for a little bit where a lot of people were getting butane and doing the nail and doing the whole thing to do dabs. And on the news, there was a story like, are your kids doing dabs? This new weed is so strong that people are passing out from it. And meanwhile, every stoner out there goes, "That's some good shit." Like, yeah, that's what happens. It's a dab. It's not a joint. It's a dab. You might fall asleep. But yeah, dabs will do it, man. Dabs will fucking do it. Dabs will, even for me. That's the only thing that hits me like a truck is a dab. And it's part of why I'm on a tolerance break right now, Wookie. Dude, it's rough, man. And the first 2 weeks are the roughest. Thankfully, I've been through it before, so I'm like, right now I'm recognizing like the first couple days, the first week, it's a lot of like, reaching for stuff kind of out of habit, or going like, okay, well, like whatever timing you had before where you kind of smoke, like it all adds up. So in the beginning, it's more you feel the pull for it. You feel like you want to smoke, and you go to smoke, and then realize like, oh wait, I'm not doing this right now. So put it away. But yeah, I'm on tolerance break right now. So when I'm done next month, a hit from a one bully, bro, one little bully is gonna hit me like a dab. So I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be good times. Please turn off the banner if you're highlighting quotes. Okay, my bad. I do Wednesdays and Thursday night. I do Wednesdays and Thursday night. You do what on the overnight shift? Oh my god. Only 2 nights a week you're overnight? Are the other nights normal, or is it just those 2 days a week thing? THC concentrates are a godsend. That is where, yeah, the unfortunate thing is anyone in regions where they can't really get it, or can't get weed, like, it's bad news bears. And is where caviar comes from. I have landed one on the Mississippi River and let it loose. Best fight in my life. Oh, badass. Caviar comes from Gar? I'm guessing. Caviar comes from Gar? Why didn't you keep it as a pet? I'm kidding. I know it's not possible or sustainable. It's where caviar comes from. That's nuts. I didn't know that. Shadowrun. It's aged like it's fine, like fine wine. You spilled milk wrong. Well, like it's aged well in that it was accurate. It didn't age well in that was not the goal. That was not the purpose of this diagram. Whoever made this diagram was like, stupid, hateful people. I'm going to show them how ridiculous they sound. Here we are in 2022. Like, yeah, man, this guy nailed it. This guy nailed it. Have you all seen this one? It's not true. They don't do that. Oh, there's more? I think this is probably going to get a copyright claim. Chicken. It's made with... You spelled milk wrong. You spelled milk wrong. Her life is jolly. The only negative aspect to it is one or two of her recent decisions. What I mean is that she is now a part of your life. And if your whole life is a jinx, then she too would fall under that category as like just another bad stroke of luck to come a knocking on one man show's door. I don't think that's accurate. My tolerance breaks only last 7 days. Bro, you gotta do a week. You gotta do a month. 30 days. 30 days, Wookie. 30 days tolerance break, man. That's good enough. It's not the same. It's not. Like, here's the thing. I did when my first tolerance break, I stopped for a week, and then my brother was leaving and he wanted to smoke some bowls with me and hang out. And I was like, okay, well, my brother is kind of antisocial and kind of a jerk and never wants to hang out with me, but he wants to hang out with me right now. So fuck it. Like, I was doing the tolerance break for my girlfriend. She was pissing me off, bitching about how much weed I smoked. So I was like, I don't want to hear that shit from you again once I'm done. So I broke my tolerance break after a week and had to start over. So that first week, it wasn't that much of a difference, man. It really wasn't. After a month, it was brand new. Brand new. And the thing is, 7 days is the toughest part. 7 days is tough to get through. Once you get to 14 days, you're more like, you're grooving. You're feeling it. You can handle that. Then after that, the last 2 weeks are easy. You're already past the halfway point. The first 2 weeks are the hardest ones. It's barely audible. Oh, I had it on mute. My bad. Give me cookies. They'll give you gonorrhea. Oh, shit. There we go. Sandpaper hurts. So there you go. That's the thing. Oh, here's one we can all enjoy. Calling all mediocre males. Women's medals, records, scholarships, sponsorships are now up for grabs. Live your dreams by ruining theirs. Ay, ay, ay. Hmm. Let me, what is this? Huh. It's weird. Okay. What's it called? So let me see what else we got here. I like this. This is good to keep in mind when someone tries to trigger you by insulting you or by doing or saying something that irritates you. Take a deep breath and switch off your ego. Remember that if you are easily offended, you are easily manipulated. Yup. Well, this is like the theme for the last few years. A lot of easily manipulated people who can't get over their own ego. All right, y'all. Get ready for this shit, because this shit is funny. Sturgeon is where caviar comes from. Oh, okay. Sturgeons are very monitored here in the USA. Oh, they're very monitored? Is that why he tagged it? It would make sense then if he tagged it. He's like, oh shit, it's a sturgeon. It's never been caught. Tag. But sturgeons. Oh, okay, sturgeons are very monitored. Why are they monitored? Because because of the caviar? Is that why they don't want people making illegal caviar? It's raising sturgeons on their own. I didn't know that though. It's news to me. I don't know much about fish or fishing or anything like that. You know, it's not really my. I went fishing once. And as a kid, and I didn't catch anything. I didn't catch nothing, but I was bored the entire time. Pretty much the whole time I was bored. It was we're hanging out and that was cool and all, and I was like, oh, this is fishing. Like, but like really once I was done, I was like, okay, I don't want to do that again. That was cool, I guess, but that we'd catch something. And the thing is, because out here, like we went to like a designated lake for fishing or whatever, so they like put fish in there for you to catch. And since that's all people do there is catch fish, the fish know better. The fish aren't dumb. They know not to be there. Hey, no, that's watch out. What they did was they would just nibble on the fucking thing would be dangling. They would just eat the bait around the hook. They would just eat around the hook. And then like I'd pull it up and my bait's gone. There might be like a little piece of it. I was like, what the fuck? Dad, these fucking fish, man. Motherfuckers. They're becoming more rare here. Oh, really? Government guards anything they can put a tax on. That's true. That's true. But they're becoming more rare here. That's not good. That's really not good. Have people been like fishing them out and hunting them and stuff, or raising them for caviar, or what's the deal there? Oh yeah, and I was slightly off on Krista's age. She's 26 or 260, but I thought 25. Off by that much. I thought she was 24 before, but yeah, 26. Okay, I need to get her big doe eyes off my screen. All right, watch this shit. This shit is funny. This shit is funny as fuck.
Point your finger, okay? All right, now. Got it?
I'm gonna turn off because of the music. You can see what's going on.
Taste it.
He has like a delayed reaction. Why? uh I love this shit. Now hiring people who show up. Yep. It's really all it fucking takes these days. What's nice, well, see, so I have a friend. Motherfucker, that is, I thought there was something getting in the way of my tire because I would roll and move and it would get caught and I'd look around like, what the fuck is that? I just found it. It was the corner of my sheet is like just in the spot. Anyway, my buddy works at a school and they employ students for certain things, and he works in a theater department. So he's some of the his kids, they're like, hey man, Target's offering $25 an hour. Could you do something for me here? Could I make a little more here at this job? And he tried, but he couldn't do anything for him. He just couldn't do anything for him. So they left. And now they're like, they've got a job at Target or wherever. Like, as soon as there was actually enough financial incentive for people to go, okay, yeah, I'll do that, then it's happened. People go and they get the jobs. But then the other jobs that can't quite keep up are getting screwed. So now he had a lot more work than he really would have had before. I believe it's the Snake River that has the biggest sturgeons here in the USA. The Snake River. Where's the Snake River? Snake River, USA. Idaho. Okay. What is this? Are these all the rivers? The hell was that? Layers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, cool. That's just north of me. I believe it's Snake River that has the biggest sturgeons. Biggest sturgeons. All right. So they're found like throughout the United States, but that's where the biggest ones are, is in that river. I wonder why they're not bigger elsewhere. Let's watch this penguin. Because I haven't actually seen this one. I haven't watched this one. What the fuck?
I finally got that on tape. Very good.
That was super cute. Okay. I have a gross one. I don't know if you guys want to watch it. I'm going to start with the cute one.
I can't wait to go to the... Oh, shit, bitch! God damn it! Oh, did you see what happened? We gotta be careful. Oh, shit!
John, let me get on your back.
I can't wait to go to the... Oh, shit, bitch! God damn it!
Okay, so the nasty one I've got is we tried an earwax camera on my mom and this came out. So it's like big ass chunks of wax because this chick, I guess, never cleans her fucking ears. People are fucking gross, man. People are nasty. That is some nasty shit. Low spec Linux laptop here just in time for the penguin. That's awesome. That's some good timing. What is this?
Hi. Good morning.
Oh, this is pretty cool. Check it out. This cat just wants to watch cartoons.
Good morning.
This cat wants to watch cartoons.
Would you like to watch a TV show? I think you do.
It has to load. Mm-hmm.
She's sitting here hissing at it. Like, hurry up. She's just super into it. Fucking cat just loves watching TV. Well, cartoons specifically, apparently. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. This one just cracks me up. That fucking cat is staring so seriously into the camera. But man. Okay, cool. That's where we were yesterday. This is where we were yesterday. Okay, nah, that one's kind of a boomer. Italian word of the day. Italian word of the day. Ebola. I pick a Giuseppe for my bowling team because Ebola, perfect game every time. Ebola, perfect game every time. I don't think I showed this one either. But that one's unfortunate. Oh, I did show this one. This is while One Man Show couldn't watch. One Man Show was not looking at the screen for this one, but I think he'd appreciate it. They said I'd look hotter if I took a picture with a filter, or if I took pictures with a filter. I love his smile right here. I love his fucking smile. He's loving it. Oh, yo, anyone out there who is a wrestling fan, Big Show's got a message for you.
Got some big news. Friday, April 1st, WrestleCon at the Fairmont in Dallas. I will be there signing with Big Events New York. Hope you guys come by, check it out, see me, get a picture, get an autograph, get a handshake. We're actually going to see hands like this in person. Hope you guys come by and check it out. Take it easy.
That is the Big Show, ladies and gentlemen. The Big Show. What's his real name again? Paul White. Paul White. Like he's if you're a wrestling fan, he's gonna be in Texas, April 1st for WrestleCon. Ugh. This is gross. I don't want to share. I don't know. It's there. It's nasty. Where's the... Let's see. Okay, scroll. There we are. Caught up again. Anyway. Those are kind of the best ones here out of what I picked out. But, oh no, this one was fucking cool. Look at this shit. This is an advertisement from... This isn't advertising. This is a company that made this commercial that's showing how they made the commercial. Watch this shit. Watch this.
Another late day at the office. Busy with dial-up earnings calls, buried in annual reports, transcripts, and... Wait, what? There's an app for that?
Good morning, everyone. We are glad you can join us.
Quarter is the world's fastest-growing investor relations app. With Quarter in your hand, you get frictionless access to earnings reports, slide decks, earnings calls, and transcripts, literally
this guy just lay down to get out of the way.
Visit your app store of choice and download Quarter today. And the best part, it's 100% free. Another late day at the office.
I'm going to turn off the sound this time. But watch this shit. Look at that. That was awesome. Also, what a pain in the ass to have to key him out because there's no green screen behind him. So this part right here, the green screen is here for the beach and all this shit. But then if you notice, there's no green screen behind him. That means all this, someone had to come in here and paint all this shit out of the foreground. And then at least up until there. Actually, no, right there. They're painting out all that shit. They have to paint it out of the background, make it a solid color, and then replace it in post. So that's a bitch. But everything else was fucking cool to watch. It's so well done. Look, this chair, this guy's just holding it ready to go. Like, great coordination. I wonder how many times they ran through it just to make sure everyone's got what they're supposed to do down. Get the timing right, because the timing has to be right on everything. And it all kind of hinges on the cameraman, it looks like. So the cameraman's pacing is kind of most important. Look at this shit. Boom. Rips his shirt off. Slides the desk. Takes the drink. And you don't see the chick that handed him the drink. You see she just scoots out the way. But yeah, dude, look at this shit. There's people over here enjoying the beach. And they can't have a green screen behind them either for the way... I think they could. I don't know. Still, see that one guy pops in the Bluetooth? Dude, that is so cool. See, this is the kind of cool shit that makes you appreciate like this commercial. You wouldn't think much of it. You wouldn't think much of this commercial. Just like, oh, there's someone, boom. How does that? Oh, there's a hole. Oh yeah, you see it when he puts the paper down. Look, you can see there's a frame where you can see the hole. There it is. Oh no, that's just the top of the phone. Okay, so they just painted it out. So they just painted out yeah, there's got to be a hole there because boop, someone pops it up from inside. Psh. Oh, it's the guy on the end here. This guy on the end here pops it up from the inside. Boom. So yeah, he just pulls the cord. The phone pops up. And then he's the guy that pulls the table later. He moves out of the way for the camera guy. Where did they toss him? Oh, he's tossing random shit around the set. Okay, like a frisbee and stuff. But yeah, so this whole move, all this coordination for this commercial. That's cool though. You get to see all the little tricks that they do, all the extra work they have to do. That you go like right here, you'd think, oh well, he's obviously in front of a green screen there. There's like a whole green screen all around him. But no, it's just this one fucking wall with dots on it. Just the one wall. And then everything else is just tricks and hard work for VFX artists in post. So let's see how long that goes. Boom. Okay, right there. So right about there-ish. So that's about 10, 11. So 11 to 12 seconds of rotoscoping and cutting out everything in the front. What a pit. That's not that bad. 10, like 11, 12 seconds. At 30 frames per second. Okay, that's 390 frames. So it wasn't easy. Oh, there's the frisbee. This guy tosses the frisbee. I never noticed the frisbee before. Okay, so he just tosses the frisbee there. So yeah, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. But I thought this was a really cool freaking breakdown here. You see it all happen. And so this was like 1 day of filming. This whole commercial, 1 day of filming. Everyone goes home. And then the commercial itself there's all the prep time before it and after for the post. But dude, That was badass. Okay. The background is in the blinds behind him.
Another late day at the office, busy with
The background is in the blinds behind him. Is there blinds behind him? Let me see. Oh, there are blinds behind him. Oh, yeah, and it's all painted in. Okay, so from the front, you see just the straight background. Okay. Let me see if we get any more of the office. Is there any? Yeah, there's that little chair on the side there. Yeah, there's the chair. Okay. What else do we see? There's a chair on the side, the floor and everything. And then, so that's a very precise camera move then. Because all that stuff is just behind him. But, okay, blinds. I didn't see the blinds. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was looking at everything else. You're right, one man show. Yep, the background is right there, and so nice. That's still a really nice. Okay, so in post, that makes this tremendously cheaper. If you don't have to do all that, if you don't have to go into post at all, done. Done. This commercial was 1 day, 1 day of filming, and that's it. And then there was some post, but hardly any in comparison to what I was thinking. Thank you for that. I didn't notice. Good catch. During the rotations. Yeah. I got you. It's like it's a painting. It's a matte painting with blinds. And then around in front of it, they have all the office stuff and around it, but like the camera circles around and it pivots just so it can capture only that stuff. So very cool though. Angled so you can't see the backside. Well, they're angled so that they don't cast any shadows on it. I get a pat on the head for noticing that. Well, like I was looking at, I was noticing all little other little things everywhere, but I didn't notice the blinds. I just didn't catch the blinds. Like, thank you for pointing that out because I hadn't noticed them. Oh, the blinds are on a green screen too. Oh yeah. So there's a green screen behind the blinds. It's all green. There's no city. So it's a matte painting, but well, it might be just 3D. Yeah, never mind. It's probably a picture. Just slapped on top of the green screen, and then everything else. The matte painting is behind the blinds. Yeah, it's a green screen with like a picture or a matte. I think it's a picture. It looks like a photograph, but that was really cool. That was really cool to see that. We suffer more in imagination than reality. Yeah. So, man, I did it again. There we go. Remove instead of stop sharing. Good golly, there's the city background behind the blinds. One side of the blinds looks like blinds. Flip side is green screen. That's not. Look at
another late day at the office.
Quiet, bro. All right, you can see it here and there. It's essentially on a stand with blinds hanging, and then behind the blinds, there's a big green screen. It's not painted on the blinds. See, the blinds are just the regular color because over here you can see the blinds. There's regular colored blinds. But there's a big old green screen behind it. You can see it here a little bit. There we go. And you also see a gap. You see space. See how here it's black and here it's green? It's because of the angle that we're looking at. If we're looking at it straight on, they'd be overlapping. But since we're at an angle, there's a parallax. So right here you can see it too. Space. There's like a couple feet in between the two because of shadows. They can't have shadows. So there's a couple feet in between the two, and there's a big green screen back here. But yeah. I think that's all the Instagram stuff really I wanted to touch on a little bit. That big ass fish though, that was nuts. This thing is nuts, man. It's so big. It looks like it could eat you. I mean, not quite. It could eat a small child, maybe. That's nuts, man. That is nuts. It's a big fucking fish. It's a big fucking fish. All right. Let me show you guys Gartic Phone. And this is a game that we can all play together. Everyone in the chat, anyone who wants to play can play this game. You can play on your computer. You can play on your phone. Either one. Or on your tablet. Let me see. All right. So this is Gartic Phone. And essentially, I get a link and I share the link, and you guys click the link. You put in what name you want for your like here. I'm Cookie Pool. It's like Deadpool but with cookies. So click the link, follow the thing, pick a name, and then we'll play a game. And the way the games work is it's like drawing and writing. So it's like what's it called? Telephone. It's like the telephone game, but with drawing. So essentially you get a prompt. It says a prompt that says dragons, or like a dragon with an egg. And then you draw that prompt. And then someone else gets your drawing and they're asked, what is this? So then they say what the picture is. And then the next person gets what they said as the prompt. So if you go dragon with an egg, all right, so the next person draws a dragon with an egg. And then the next person gets your drawing and says, it's Yoshi with an egg. And then the next person draws Yoshi with an egg. So then you kind of get it changing over time. And yeah, that's how Gartic Phone works. So I'm going to take this down for now and hang out with you guys. But I'm going to put a banner, actually. And let's play. Whoops. There you go. Join Gartic Phone and let's play. Yeah. So that's Gartic Phone. If anyone wants to try it out, I'll have this lobby open. And once we get like 4 people, we'll have at it. That's all we really need is 4 people. What's going on in here? Who's... Well, that was a little while ago. Yeah. Sorry, that was distracting. That was McGonagall. Sorry, I was closing down some tabs there. You draw with your mouse? Yes. Unless you have a tablet, but yeah, draw with your mouse. It's more fun that way because no one can really draw well with their mouse, but we kind of can. Keep that up. There we go. Already got right. Oops. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Hold on. What was I gonna double check? Fuck. Pass. I can't draw at all with my mouse. Well, that's the point. Fuck. What was I going to look up right now? I forgot something and I was going to check it. I don't recall. Fuck. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll try to remember what that was. Oh, I do. I kind of remember now. Oh, I do remember now. Okay. I remember. Sorry. See, I gotta check this because before I delete this, I want to make sure it's, everything is up to date. Yes, sir, it is. Alrighty then. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna look at some of these articles and pick something. But anyone who wants to join Gartic Phone, go ahead and hop on in. No, it would be like listening to Swahili over the phone and then being asked, what did they say? That's what makes it funny. Hey, Raquel, how you doing? Is that an anime t-shirt you're wearing? No, way off. Way off. Wrong side. It's motherfucking Deadpool. Deadpool riding a unicorn. This is my Deadpool. So, that's my shirt. A Deadpool anime. I mean, like, what would a Deadpool anime be like? That'd be ridiculous. It'd be kind of the perfect medium, though, for Deadpool, because anime is constantly breaking, like, okay. Depending on the anime you're watching, anime tends to kind of break outside of its own reality a little bit, especially when you see like their eyes get all and their hair spikes up and lightning shoots around behind them because they're angry and their face turns red and they get little black lines, all that kind of stuff is essentially it's an abstraction of their inner world, because we can't really, it's hard to express subtle emotions through animation. And so that's how the Japanese handle it, is they do all this over the top stuff. So yeah, like I think Deadpool, because of, aside from his fourth wall breaks, his absolute craziness and how animated he is would just be perfect for anime, honestly. But what would the story be? It's fucking Deadpool. Deadpool couldn't get anywhere near a unicorn. I don't know, man. It looks like he's doing just fine. Look at that. Look at that. Unicorn. Buenas noches, the lovely Sherry. It is a pleasure to have you here tonight. If you would like, I have a link in the chat for the Gartic Phone where we can play games together and have some laughs and love the life we have been given. Artist's rendering of an imaginary event. Have you seen the bo-bobo-bo anime? That's very absurdist. No, I have not seen it. It sounds absurdist. Let me look that shit up. How many bows have you got in there? That's a lot of bo-bobo-bo-bobo. Let me see. Bo-bobo-bo. My main absurdist anime is One Piece. Fucking love One Piece. Oh yeah, it looks ridiculous. Bo-bobo-bo is a Japanese comedy manga series written and illustrated by Yoshio Sawai. It was serialized in Shueisha's Shonen Manga magazine, Weekly Shonen Jump, from February 2001 to November 2005. It was followed by a sequel titled Shinsetsu bo-bobo-bo. I've never heard of this before. Bo-bobo-bo. No. I said that wrong. It's only 2 bows in the end. I added an extra one for some reason. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see what this shit is about. Oh, it's on Cartoon Network? Well then, I'm not showing shit. Fuck off. Cartoon Network. Gonna get claimed. I got claimed yesterday. I claimed fucking yesterday for that for the Kung Fu chick. Motherfuckers claimed the whole of it. Like, there was no music. There was no music. Still got claimed. I was talking through the whole fucking thing. I was breaking it down, having one of those reactions. Motherfuckers claim this shit anyway. Oh yeah, love me some One Piece. It sounds like Momo Morse. Momo, like remorse? Or Morse code. Momo. Oh yeah, it does sound like Morse code. I remember when Bobo got turned into a carrot. Oh, so Sherry, you've seen bo-bobo? No, wait, you've seen Bo? No, wait, what is it? Bo-bobo-bo. Bo-bobo? That name is so fucking stupid. I love it. Sorry, man. It's all good. See, do stuff for you, bad stuff happens. What are you talking about? Do stuff for you, bad stuff happens. What did I do for me? Sounds like mo. Yeah, what did I miss here? One man show. What did I miss? Got claimed. Oh, do stuff for. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay, got you. Because of the claim. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. I'm more sharing with you guys. I'm not trying to be like one man show. What the hell? That's not where I'm coming from, man. I'm trying to. I was just sharing that happened because it was so stupid. I was like, really? There's no fucking music, and it's just a little. And we're like, I don't know. People are fucking dumb. And it's not that bad. A strike would be bad, but a claim, that's not a big deal. A claim for a live panel watch party, and I didn't show the movie on screen. What? A live panel watch party didn't show the movie on screen? Wow. Yeah, I got claimed one time for, I don't remember what it was, but the segment that it said that was claimed, it was just me talking. Not even about the thing that was claimed. It was like me talking to you guys about da-da-da. It's like this. It's like if the last 2 minutes got claimed by a music company. What the fuck? It was dumb as fuck. But anyway, I'll close that one down. Cool. Damn, y'all don't want to play Gartic Phone, huh? I got you Cookie Monster, got you Marshall Girl, both got claimed. Well, like, you didn't send me the Marshall Girl, you were just bringing it up. I didn't like need to play it, but because it was martial arts, I chose to play it. So yeah, that's fine. It's not on you, man. The Cookie Monster thing, I knew it was a risk. I knew when I played it, I was like, I wonder if it'll get claimed. So I played it knowing there was a chance. So that's that's on me. Either way, it's on me. Because like I have a sense for things that are gonna get claimed, but the martial arts thing, that didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That was so absurd. You know what? I'm gonna move it here. That'll be easier to keep track of. That'll be a lot easier to keep track of. Oh man. So let me see. What do you guys want to talk about? I guess I'm gonna look at some articles while I see if anyone wants to join in on the Gartic Phone. I got technology, psychology, like exercise, health, and real life stuff. Some crypto. Financial subjects. I've got earning passive income, and then mostly crypto stuff. Blockchain, renowned investor, That's a good one to cover, but no, not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. Let me see. This is a good one. These kind of go together. Maybe I'll mark them both. All right, y'all. Fuck off. So exercise can help older adults retain their memories. That's what I'm going to be reading about. Older adults retaining memories through exercise. I don't know if it necessarily, what's it called? Can help older adults retain their memories. I don't know if it necessarily like directly combats Alzheimer's or things that could lead to it, but if general memory retention is an issue, then I guess exercise helps. But let me drop this real quick. No. All right. What the fuck? Laggy ass motherfucker. Laggy ass motherfucker. I'm trying to do shit on my computer, and my computer's like, hold on. Okay. And then it'll do it. And then it'll fucking do it. Anyway, let's read this shit. Because I think we have some older adults in the chat. Apparently, according to One Man Show, Catherine does plenty of exercise. So I'm sure you have a fantastic memory. I got you. Oh, yeah. I am still baffled by the claim I got on a movie I have had posted for 2 years. You had a movie posted on your channel for 2 years. You know what it was? It was probably that whoever had that the rights to it like wasn't doing anything about it. They just didn't have any bots. They didn't pay anyone to do anything, etc. It could have even been prompted by someone going on YouTube and going, "Look, our movie's up here for free." And you probably weren't the only one. What was the movie? I'm curious now. What movie did you have up? Because Zorro the Gay Blade is on YouTube. You can find that shit on YouTube. Oh, I didn't see this one. I think I need to scroll up, actually. Hey, Kai, if you want to fish sturgeon, contact Big River Outfitters, LLC in Idaho. Highly unlikely. I'm not a fisher. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to go out fishing on purpose. I'll fish by accident. I like anime. Yeah, you are a woman with exquisite taste. However, I like anime as well, and I have never heard of bo-bobo-bo. Oh, that name. It was appealed though. Good. Yeah, clear. I mean, obviously, what the fuck is wrong with people? What's Theater of Blood? What is that about? Theater of Blood. What kind of anime do you like? The lovely Sherry. Good question, Sherry. Especially since you knew about bo-bobo-bo. That fucking name, man. I can't with that fucking name. It's too good. It's a Vincent Price movie. All right. Whoops. All right, let's read this article real quick, and then we'll hop back to Sherry and talk about anime for a little bit, possibly. Summary: regular exercise may help reduce declines in episodic memory for older adults. All right, well, I guess that's all we need because it's a summary. We all know exercise is good for us, but that still leaves plenty of questions. How much exercise, who benefits the most, yada, 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 and when in our lives. All right, new research. When? Always. It's always good for you. The fuck kind of stupid ass question is that? New research led by University of Pittsburgh psychologists pulls data from dozens of studies to answer these questions, showing that older adults may be able to prevent declines in certain kind of memory by sticking to regular exercise. Everyone always asks, how much should I be exercising? What's the bare minimum to see improvement? Said lead author Sarah Jayan, a clinical and biological health psychology PhD student in the Kenneth P. Dietrich School of Arts and Sciences. From our study, it seems like exercising about 3 times a week for at least 4 months is how much you need to reap the benefits of episodic memory. Oh, really? Episodic memory is the kind of details with events that happened to you in the past. It's also one of the first to decline with age. I usually like to talk about the first time you got behind the wheel of a car. So you might remember where you were, how old you were, who was in the passenger seat, explaining things to you, that feeling of excitement. Exercise that gets the heart pumping has shown promise in increasing brain health, and experiments in mice show that it improves memory. But studies looking at the same link in humans have come out mixed. Seeking clarity. Oh, wait, let me check Gartic Phone real quick. All right. No one wants to play Gartic Phone. I might just take off that link and close the lobby. Seeking clarity in the muddy waters of the scientific literature, the team pored over 1,279 studies, eventually narrowing them down to just 36 that met specific criteria. When they used specialized software and no small number of Excel spreadsheets to transform the data into a form where the different studies could be directly compared. That work paid off when they found that pooling together those 36... the fuck is all this? Those 36 studies was enough to show that for older adults, exercise can indeed benefit their memory. The team, including these people, Department of yada yada, okay, past analysis looked at connections between exercise memory, didn't find one. Team looked at they took several extra steps to give them the best chance of finding a link, and if one did exist. They limited their search to no particular groups, age brackets, as well as specific kind. Another key was focusing specifically on episodic memory, which is supported by a part of the brain that's known to benefit from exercise. Oh, that is smart. That's a smart move there. When we combine and merge all this data, it allows us to examine over almost 3,000 participants. Each individual study is very important. So they didn't even have to perform a new study. They went over studies that were already done and then looked for correlations there. They all contribute in a scientifically meaningful way. The studies individually couldn't find a link between exercise and memory. It took looking at the whole body of research to bring the pattern into focus. With that much larger pool of participants, the team was able to show a link between exercise and episodic memory, but also was able to start to answer more questions about who benefits and how. We found that there were greater improvements in memory among those who are aged 55 to 68 years old compared to those who are 69 to 85. So intervening earlier is better. Oh, so if you're between these ages, you will get a greater benefit, I think short-term and long-term, to your memory, as opposed to being between these ages. So it's a good habit to get into a little bit earlier. The team also found the greatest effects on exercise in those who hadn't yet experienced any cognitive decline, and in studies where participants exercise consistently several times a week. There are still questions left to be answered. The team's analysis couldn't answer how the intensity of exercise affects memory benefits. There's plenty to learn about the mechanism behind the link, but the implications, public health, are clear. Exercise is an accessible way older adults can stave off memory declines, benefiting themselves, their caretakers, health system, etc. You just need a good pair of walking shoes and you can get out there and move your body. So it's just an absolute minimum amount of exercise will benefit your health and memory. All right. The chat has moved wunderbar quite a bit, actually. So it's a Vincent Price movie. Check out Jujutsu Kaisen, Curses and Demons. Never heard of it. What is that one about? What is that about? Let's see. I like Voltron, Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, Bleach. Like the original Voltron. Have you seen the new Voltron, Sherry? What'd you think about that? Or is that the one you're talking about? My favorite anime, DBZ, Yu Yu Hakusho, excuse me, Fairy Tail, Naruto, etc. Oh, etc. That's a good one. Can't just say etc. If you're naming your favorites, that is an absolute list. You can't just go on, a bunch of others are my favorites too. No, that's not how it works. You're just listing animes that you like at that point. Zoro the Gay Blade. I used to get that kind of mixed up with Love at First Bite, another George Hamilton movie from around the same time. Oh, really? How did you get them mixed up? One was about Zoro, the other was about vampires. Clearly it's about vampires. Love at First Bite. That's a vampire movie. Also, I've seen every Studio Ghibli movie. Nice. Good, as it should be. Yeah, Studio Ghibli. Oh, wait, everyone? You mean the shitty, 3D one, too? Or all the 2D animated ones? Because Studio Ghibli, Miyazaki's son, that was his first, he wanted to take Ghibli into, 3D and stuff. I heard that his 3D movie sucked. I haven't seen it, but I heard really bad reviews. There are a lot of old movies and pretty good quality on YouTube these days. Yeah, there really are. What's unfortunate about Zoro the Gay Blade is it was a higher quality version up, but I can't find that one anymore. Now it's just this low quality version with the streaks on it. That was a bummer. With his magical afro blonde hair and his buddies, bo-bobo-bo, bo-bobo will fight against the Hair Hunters to save the world and free it from the evil emperor's plot to turn all mankind bald. Oh, that's what it's about? I do try to clean up the things I post. Well, I have Sleeping Beauty here on the couch. Aww. Beauty is wide awake over here. I've seen the new one, but I still prefer the old Voltron. Okay. I haven't actually seen the old Voltron because it was on when I was a kid, all the way through, as a whole piece. I've only seen random shit, but yeah, they did a really good job with the new one. I didn't expect it to be half as good as it was. I was expecting some shit. But then that first episode, I was like, oh, it looks like they know what they're doing. There's 2, but are a few I haven't seen. I want to save those for later. Why? That doesn't make sense. It's Ghibli. Watch it now. Yeah, the newer Voltron equals meh at best. I thought it was going to be bad. I thought it was going to be outright bad. But they did good things with the story and with the writing and with the characters and stuff. They did some really cool stuff. They really they did smart things. They made some smart choices. I feel like. A soul assassin, what's cooking good looking? You sexy motherfucker. Lots of good anime. DBZ, Goblin Slayer, Inuyasha, Black Lagoon, Hellsing Unlimited, Trigun, Zoids. I haven't seen Zoids. Samurai Champloo. What's Zoids? Zoids. All right, let's close this one down here. I don't need that anymore. Quick little article just to buffer a little anime talk. Zoids. It's a giant robot anime, it looks like. Yep, giant robots. Okay. So check, this is funny. I looked up Zoids, and I get all these robot lions, and then fucking what's this guy's name? Entei's the fire guy. Oh, it's a mashup. Oh, cool. Wait, these more Pokemon robot mashups? Oh, badass. There's Entei. See you soon. Entei, see you soon, and Raikou. Yes. Got it. Raikou. All right. All right. All right, governor. I see a Zoids. And I'll raise you a G-Force. Anyone out there watch G-Force? I may be one of the older kids here. I want to check out the OG Voltron. The newer one is okay. We started watching Macross Frontier today. Really? Macross? You really, how'd you like it? Interesting choices. Been years since I've seen Voltron. Yeah, I haven't seen those. Like, it was Voltron and G-Force and what else? There was a couple other shows back in the day when I was a Speed Racer. So G-Force, Voltron, Speed Racer, a couple others. Speed Racer was my favorite. I watched Speed Racer all the fucking time. G-Force, Voltron was like randomly, but those two, G-Force and Speed Racer, were on like at the times that I was always on looking for something, and so it was perfect. But I freaking love Speed Racer. I was hoping for a second Speed Racer movie. I wanted a second Speed Racer movie where they go into the alternate world. You know, the other world with all the like mean racers and shit. Oh, I was like, come on, Wachowskis, give it to me. Give it to me, guys. Because they were still guys back then. So give it, come on, do it. Do it. Make the movie. They didn't. They never fucking made it. Fuck. I love the Speed Racer movie. It's so fun. What's up, Phil? Hey, Phil, what are you up to, man? You want to come hang out? It's Friday Funday, baby. I'm just fucking around. So I ain't really got any plan or anything. But yeah, if you want to come join, man, I'll send you a link. Not to be confused with Zoiks. I hope your move goes smoothly. And, well, my prayers are with you that all goes well. Sherry. Do I need to scroll back up to Sherry? Lovely Sherry. The lovely Sherry. So you're moving, Sherry? When are you moving? Where are you moving to? Did you already tell me that? Because I don't remember the details. Don't remember the details. I appreciate your sentiments. Zoids, BitCloud, and he pilots the Liger. All right. Everyone's saying hi, sharing love. Gatchaman? Yeah, I've seen G-Force. Nice. Yes, it is Gatchaman in Japan. I forgot about that. I was like, oh yeah, it's got a different name in Japan. The music is great. He has a thing for love triangles. Love triangles. The music is great. The music is great. Yeah, love triangles are kind of lame. The music is great. Oh, Macross, right? That was I don't remember anymore. Macross Frontier. Okay. He has a thing for love triangles. I don't remember the last love triangle I've seen in an anime. What the? Oh, well, then again, Macross Frontier is a little older, right? Like before tropes became tired, they were just tropes. Year 2008. Oh, okay. Wow, that's new. Macross Frontier. I've never seen Macross Frontier. Love triangles. Hey, Captain Trek, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Do you watch anime, Captain Trek? We're talking mecha anime. I could see Trek being into some mecha or some sci-fi anime. Gatchaman. Haven't seen that show in a long time. Was wondering what it was called the other day. Thanks for giving me the name, Kai. Oh, yeah, no problem, man. That's, well, I mean, thank you, One Man Show, also, because I forgot that G-Force was called Gatchaman. But here in the United States, it's called G-Force. And they smacked my lamp. And they have, like, their wings and their bird helmets and shit. Yeah. G-Force was dope. Hi, Sherry. Well, you can talk right here in the chat. My first anime series was Tekkaman Blade 1992. Sherry, do you ever like hop onto streams and stuff? Is that a thing you do? I was curious. Are you set up for it? Anyone remember Hamtaro? Hamtaro. Why does it sound familiar? Does anyone know Doraemon? I know it's for kids, but it's fucking funny. Oh, Hamtaro, the little hamster. Ah, the little hamster. Okay. I didn't recognize that guy. I message you on Twitter, Captain Shrek. Hello. I remember Tekkaman. I can't find the whole series, but I have some of the episodes. Tekkaman. I'm going to look that one up too. Tekkaman. That's funny. I forgot that. What's it go? Hold on. Let's look at Tekkaman. That was pretty dope. Another giant mecha anime. Tekkaman, the Space Knight. That sounds way cool. That sounds cool. What year is this? Original run 75 to 75. Oh, okay. It's a one season show. A solid one season show. It looks like nice. Looks really good actually. Like really good quality. But you can tell. It's funny, the character designs, you can tell that it's like older anime. You can tell it's a little bit older because the designs themselves, even though let's say with bo-bobo-bo, motherfucker has a magical afro, and like afros are like a theme in anime because I don't think Japanese people can grow an afro. I don't think they have the hair for it. So I think when they see an afro, they're like, that's fucking cool. How do you do that? I tried doing it and it didn't work. I think they just can't grow a fro. So they're fascinated by them because like in One Piece, there's that one there with the, what was it? The Davy Back games where they gave Luffy an afro like wig. And he's like, oh, yeah, I've got the power of the afro. Ain't no way I'm going to lose. And all the guys were like, yeah, afro power. But the girls were like, what the fuck are they talking about? The first anime was Ronin Warriors. Ooh, that's a good first. That's a solid first. Hold on, I'm going to change this up. I'm talking anime. Is there a talking anime? Talking to chat. Just put that. Talking to chat. There we go. Because I'm trying to be better about this kind of shit. So, I would. But I think I fucked up my sleeping schedule this week. Okay. That doesn't really... So are you trying to go to sleep right now? Are you trying to stay up? Are you trying to get back on track? Are you good with the fuck up? Where you at? Hey. Macross Frontier. Yep. Apparently. If it has Macross in the title, odds are good that he has it. I don't think I've ever seen any of the Macross anime. I generally... Let me see. It's weird because even though I love sci-fi and I'm way into sci-fi, I never really got into like mecha anime. I don't know why. There was something about mecha anime that I think it was probably from watching Voltron back in the day. Because G-Force, they had robots, right? But I don't know, just something about mecha anime that didn't like pull me in the same way. It's the amazing and lovely Sherry. Orlando, if I remember right. There are also a couple Gatchaman movies out there. Ooh, I have not seen those. I should check it out. Thanks, One Man Show. I love that little orange and white hamster. That is so cute. He's kawaii for life. Like the kawaii life for sure, for real. Orlando will never be the same. What's this about Orlando? Orlando, what did Sherry ask? Oh, I'm leaving. Oh, there it is. How did I fucking miss that? Message you, Raquel. I remember Tekkaman, Ronin Warriors. I'm leaving New York and moving to Florida a month. Got it. I do remember that. Okay. Yeah, that's right. You're leaving Florida. I didn't remember where you were going. I mean, you were leaving New York. I do remember that. Florida in a month. Oh, man. That's exciting. That's exciting. Good luck. Have a great move, Sherry. I'm excited for you. That's right. We were talking. I remember now. We were talking about that. If you're going to meet any of the people down there, et cetera, et cetera. There are also a couple of gotcha. Okay, let me scroll back to where I was. Orlando will never be the same. Sherry, ever thought of doing anime review channel? You know a lot. That's right. Sherry, did you answer when I said if you come onto panels and stuff? Because if you do, I was going to send you an invite and we can chat anime and whatnot. It's a good show. You can find all the episodes on YouTube. Oh, really? Wait, of the hamster show? Oh, good to know. I don't like being on panel. Oh, okay. I'm not brave enough. Aw. Aw. What do you mean you're not brave enough? What's there to be brave about? Where you're surrounded by people that adore you, talking about anime. And also it's not like I have a big crowd. It's not like I'm a big channel. I've got like a dozen people in here. Thank you for the likes, y'all. Actually, I just hopped back to the thing real quick. So I'm gonna throw this up just for a minute. But oh fucking shit. I gotta get rid of the but yeah, adorable the horrible. Yeah, let me see. Gotcha, man. 2013 is live action. What? Gotcha, man. That's right. They were space ninjas. No way. Live action. Gotcha, man. Dude. Did they go cheesy with the bird outfits and stuff? Like, cause that's where it's at right there. Bet you would do great. Yeah, Sherry, you'd be wonderful. And then really, we're talking about anime right now. You could just talk anime and forget that you're on a panel. Just it's like you and me just sitting here talking about anime. Demon Slayer. Okay, Soul Assassin. Runoan Kenshin. Demon Slayer. D. Greyman. Blue Exorcist. Big O. And Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. Rurouni Kenshin. Okay. I thought it was, I was like, what was it? Look weird. Lovely shit. That's cool. Maybe one day in the future. He could draw you on that. Gundam, and he could drown you in that. Gundam and Macross. He has even more Gundam than he has Macross. Well, that's because there's a lot of fucking Gundam anime out there. There's like Gundam Wing, and then Mobile Suit Gundam, and then Gundam fucking everything. There's a lot of Gundams out there. I need to, you know what? I need to give one of those Gundam shows a shot. I need to like, because I know they can get kind of political, which I'm about. I'm good with that. And then giant robots and fights and stuff. So I need to check out one of those Gundam anime. Oh, I'll try to hop on tomorrow. What do you mean tomorrow, dog? It's Friday. There's no tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. I don't do this on weekends. It's Monday through Friday. Too tired to hop onto any panels. Had this art program. This art program has messed up my sleeping schedule. Yeah, that's dude. Art program. You're going to an art school right now. What year are you in? If they're anything like my art school, that first year is just grueling because they're trying to weed out the weak. They're trying to get rid of the washouts before they wash out. They're just in my college, the first year was specifically to put everyone in every major through the grinder. And then anyone that comes out on the other side can continue. But that first year was putting everyone through the grinder and just like all-nighters and overwhelmed with shit. There was no like, I know you have a lot of classes, so I'm going to give you some slack. No, it was nonstop. And so if you're in an arts program and it's anything like mine, you're going to be tired, bro. There is no sleeping schedule. You sleep when you can or when you fall asleep. Yes, one day, Soul Assassin. Warmer climate. Oh, yeah, you're going to a warmer climate for sure. It's going to be much nicer in Florida than New York. I have seen Kenshin, the Big O, and Mobile Suit Gundam cause my cousin was obsessed with it. Had the models and toys. Yeah, I have a friend with a bunch of like the Gundam models and shit. But he's one of those, he's not just a weeb, he's like a little lefty bitch. So he just believes everything the news tells him. I so want to go to Japan. Oh man, I'd be so excited. I'd love to go to Japan. In the next few years, I gotta do that. I gotta knock that one off the list. Because right now I'm traveling anywhere. I'm not traveling anywhere right now. Once shit is back to normal, then I'm going. Because in Japan also, it's not normal. Like in Japan, they're a lot more about the like lockdowns and work from home and all this stuff. Like they've gone further down that rabbit hole. And my buddy out there, or one of my buddies out there, tells me that it's like becoming kind of more normalized, and that really bums me out. But yeah, man, that's so suck. The ending of Big O really disappointed me. I think I've seen. Yeah, it was. I don't remember the ending off the top of my head. I don't remember what happened, but I do. If I remember right, because I saw it when it was on Adult Swim. If I remember right, it was very like it kind of lacked a little resolution. Like it had, I remember it having resolution, but then being disappointed by something. I think by this, I was expecting it to end differently. I'll have to watch Big O again. I recommended Big O. I haven't. If any of y'all haven't seen it or just curious about my recommendations for, like, let's say anime newbies, or if you have any anime newbies you want to introduce things to, I made a video called Intro to. I made 2 videos called Intro to Anime here on my channel last year. The first one is an intro to anime as a genre. The second one is individual recommendations. Excuse me. The second was individual recommendations and how to find what you're going to like, as opposed to just listening to what others tell you. But I need to check out Big O, because I don't remember the ending anymore. I don't even remember most of the show. It was so noir and moody that, like, actually that was during college, so I was working a lot. So like Phil said that it's screwed up his sleep schedule. I'd be up late nights watching Adult Swim, painting, drawing shit. Brutal, mate. Bloody brutal. It can be confusing. I understand. I just didn't feel it was a good way to resolve the storyline. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's what I'm. So right now I'm watching Attack on Titan, and I've heard people's complaints about it. Like, I've heard people say that they didn't like the ending and da 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 da, and then there was like an ending that came after it was really, like, all the other ones were, because I guess there was like a, I think they like didn't have enough space to put the rest of the story in that second to last issue. And so when the next one came, they had that ending there that people still weren't happy. People were still like, okay, this isn't better. What the fuck? So right now that I'm watching the anime and I'm watching how things are unfolding, I don't think I don't see. Okay, let me back up a little more. To be honest, when Attack on Titan started, I was like, this is fucked up. I don't think this anime is going to have a happy ending. Motherfucker watched his mom get eaten. This show is not going to end well. There's no way. There's no possible way this show has a happy ending. There's no happily ever after coming out of this one. I mean, maybe they kill all the Titans and they live in peace, but I don't see that happening. And sure enough, that's not where we're going with it. Boomer Kai. What did I do? Also, learn to spell boomer. Unless that M is supposed to be an N, then the lovely Sherry trading the snow for sandy beaches. Yes, she is. Good choices there, Sherry. Also, Sherry is far too beautiful to be cooped up inside, away from the sunlight, away from people to admire her beauty, away from, improving her blood pressure. Sherry, that reminds me. Did you check out that book I recommended? My friend's book, about vegans being vegan and eating nutrition and all that stuff. It didn't look bad, as I remember. Best decision ever. Those Gundam models are crazy. I've seen some impressive builds that took people weeks to build. Yeah, dude. My buddy had one of those. He has the simple ones that are like you could put it together in an afternoon, and then he has the one with like all the little pieces. Then you have to paint all of them, and then you like deck the fuck out. He has that shit. It's nuts, man. I would like to get one myself. I remember one Gundam show where every country had one Gundam who would fight each other to see who ran Earth. Shinning Gundam F the world. Yeah, I that's right. Gundams like represent each country. You know what I see happening in the future? Let me know what you guys think about this. Do you think that in the future we might use video games as proxy wars or as proxy battles to settle disputes? Because we can, let's say video games, you can use strategy, you can use strategy, combat, resource management. You can do teams, you can do one-on-ones, you can do different kinds of games. There's options. There's options there. I remember one Gundam show. Oh yeah, I pulled up the 2013 movie. The armor's fairly well designed. Yes, it looks like armor. Yeah, it looks like armor, but does it look like bird armor? Like they look like birds. They had the bird capes and their helmets. The glass looked like a beak. They went all out. Plus they have capes. Their capes better be feather looking. They better look like feathers. I too want to go to Japan, but I'm not sure about the long ass plane ride. Yeah, that's gonna be a bitch. That is going to be a bitch. I meant to say this arts project. This fucking guy. But yeah, had this arts project that was due Thursday. I had to get 3 drawings done by Thursday. Could only get 2 in. Oh man. Yeah, you gotta grind that one out, man. It's best if you are not going to meet your deadline the day before. Reach out and be like, hey, it's taking a little longer than anticipated. It's probably going to be a couple more days but I'm going to get you to, etc. Just, I don't know. I mean, I've freelanced for a long time. I don't know if that advice is needed or welcome, but it's what popped into my head. So I threw it out there. Sorry for mansplaining, Phil. Had some friends stationed in Japan, and the pictures of downtown Tokyo is amazing. I would imagine Tokyo looks awesome. I hear it's like walking into the future. I want to go to that place with the macaques that hang out in the hot tubs, which I guess happens during the winter. But if you go, see, that's the thing about going to Japan. When are you going to go? When are you going to go? Are you going to go during the winter to see the macaques and the snow and all the stuff? Or are you going to go during the spring to see the cherry blossoms and the festivals and all that shit? That's a shitty choice. You have to go to Japan more than once. You have to. I'm not sitting in a plane that long without any internet. Well, Raquel, you know what you could do? You get a copy of Space Crime Domino. Read that shit on the plane. You don't need internet for that. You need internet. I could agree to that. Need the internet. No, you don't. No, you don't, Soul Assassin. Soul Assassin. You know what you could do? You could buy a copy of Space Crime Domino and read that shit on the plane. Also available on Kindle Unlimited. Oh. Twitter, but not on there much. Kai, are you a Pokemon or Digimon fan? Yes, I watched Digimon as a kid, but I'm definitely a Pokemon fan. I don't want to say I'm a Digimon fan because I like Digimon, and I'm like, it's kind of different. Like I have a much deeper love for Pokemon, so I'd consider myself a Pokemon fan. But I like Digimon. Digimon's dope. I still sometimes say prodigious. When something was awesome, I say I like it. Because that was the first time I heard that word. I was like, what the fuck? And I looked up the word. I was like, wow, that's a cool fucking word. It means badass. But, more or less. Let me look up the actual specific. Prodigious, mathematical. That's the one from Adventure Time. Remarkably or impressively great in extent, size, or degree. Unnatural or abnormal. So that's prodigious. So little motherfucker in Digimon, every time some cool shit would happen, he'd be like, prodigious. I still say that shit sometimes. Because I like that they, I just realized they probably had to change it because of the voiceover. Because he was like, whatever they said in Japanese that was like, oh, sigoi or something. They're like, awesome, that doesn't work. Cool, that doesn't work. And they probably landed on prodigious. Oh, hey, that looks good. So that would make sense. Shining finger. So this totally, I got a visual in my head of a picture from one of the Twitter group chats that I can't share. It's Swedish people who are the ones with the yodeling and the lederhosen. It was those guys. So one guy is holding up this chick with a skirt and she's kicking into the air and it looks like he's got a thumb up there. But so that's shining finger. That's exactly what popped into my head. Did you look into your friend's book? It was really informative. I did look into your friend's book. It was really informative. Oh, awesome. Wonderful. Good. I'm glad I hope it was helpful, or I hope it is helpful. Rock and roll. I told her, I mentioned it to her. She's like, oh, thank you so much. Da 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 da. I might start up an e-shop with her actually. How am I supposed to find it? You roll dice and hope for the best. If you roll a 20, maybe you'll find Soul Assassin. IRA. So, motherfucking Apollo Patriot, back to your rebel music, huh? Good to see you, man. Howdy doody, buddy. Followed you. Hail the Greek god. Thankfully, the art teacher is letting me make it up to him. Oh man, is he gonna part your hair down the middle? He is letting me give him 2 more drawings as my makeup. Awesome. Good shit. Teacher, so it is for a class. It is for a class, you fucker. You are in an arts program. Yeah, man, you got to be disciplined about that shit. You can't. Now you have more work to do because you were late. Get your shit in on time. You know why he gave you more work to do? Because that is a major that is a major part of being a professional artist, hitting your deadlines. To my recollection, I have never missed a deadline. Japan would hate me because you're a Greek god? Because you're Greek? Oh, Apollo. Wait, no, I just remembered you're Serbian. Fuck. I was going to say, are you Korean? But you're Serbian. Okay. Japan is way out of my budget. Yeah, I hear you, man. But I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to figure this shit out and make it happen. I got the notification. I'm the Greek god. All women kiss my rings and chog. What? You chog? Is that a Serbian word? Yeah, and I've got a long ass book for people to read. That's how I should market it. Are you flying to Japan? Do you need something to do without internet? Check out Space Crime Domino. That's what I'll do. That's what I get. I'll make a bunch of stupid fucking commercials advertising very practical times when you don't have internet and need something to read. Hey, I'll just make a little short commercial. Hey, are you fucked on internet right now? It's too bad you don't have Space Crime Domino. Lethal was playing against the emo kids on Destiny 2. Man. I've got, I'm going to run the massager on my neck because I got something right here that I can't quite get. It keeps, it's a bitch. Lethal was playing against the emo kids on Destiny 2. Isn't that, aside from Hijabi Gamer and Lethal, isn't that all that plays Destiny 2? I hate Destiny 2. I hate so much. I have a drunk review I need to post. Gotta respect that book hustle, Kai. Maz was acting like gay New Zealand project. I don't know that word. Is it another word for cock? What about Beyblade or Yu-Gi-Oh? Beyblade has a character named Kai, so Beyblade gets a pass. Beyblade gets a pass. I don't care. I don't watch Beyblade, but I know that much about it, so they're acceptable. Beyblade is acceptable. Yu-Gi-Oh is whack. I talk shit on Yu-Gi-Oh since it came out. My favorite Pokemon is Squirtle because he reminds me of a Ninja Turtle. Ah, that's fair. I love. Oh man, dude, you know what? I'm kind of. I mean, it kind of makes sense and it's cool in a way, but it's also kind of lame that fucking stupid motherfucking Ash keeps just letting his Pokemon go. Go back into the wild. Go out there. I train you for a year or two, and then I'm gonna let you go. Ash, this is why you don't win fucking tournaments, you jackass. Keep them and keep making them stronger. You dumb bitch. Fuck, that's not how you win tournaments. You know, imagine Mike Tyson's training for a fight, and then just before his fight, his manager trainer goes, "All right, Rocky, you done learned everything I can teach you. Now you go out there, find yourself a good job, get a good wife, and settle down. You know, live a good life. I taught you everything I know about boxing, so, you know, go do anything except that." The fuck? No. I don't know if I have a favorite Pokemon specifically, but I have a favorite starter, and that's Bulbasaur. And my Bulbasaur will whoop your Squirtle's bitch ass, Phil. Yu-Gi-Oh was the shit. Used to have the cards and dual friends at school. I played Pokemon. I played the cards and the video games, and I wrecked in both of them. I fucked people up. Phil joined the IRA, Kai. Shining Finger was from Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Oh, okay. Oh, is that the one with the nations? With the different nations having Gundams that represent... I do remember seeing that one, actually, come to think of it. I don't know. It was a random episode in the middle of the show, so I wasn't into it. Then again, a random episode in the middle of Dragon Ball Z got me into that shit. I'm flipping through. So Dragon Ball Z, I'm flipping through channels. I'm like, boring. What is this? What is that? Just flipping. Next thing. And there wasn't that many channels back then. This was before cable. For some reason, like Channel 9 or some shit was running Dragon Ball Z at like 7 a.m. So I'm flipping through channels, and it's like, buy the new... And then, all right, bub, you're going to tell me everything you know. Next channel. All of a sudden, I see Gohan doing backflips and fireballs just exploding all around him. Ah! And backflips, and I hit the channel. Wait, what? Go back. And I went, what was that? What the fuck was that? And I just sat there and watched Gohan and the Ginyu Force fighting. It was amazing. I was like, this is exactly the kind of thing I want to watch right now. Yes. What is this show? I would come to find out that was Dragon Ball Z. I didn't know what it was. And I didn't know when it was. I didn't pay attention to when it was on. And so I would come back trying to find it, and I couldn't find it anymore. And then I see it on Toonami. I was like, this looks like that fucking show. It is that show. That's that little kid. And so that's how I rediscovered Dragon Ball Z. I will buy a Sexbot 5000 from Japan. Yeah, definitely. I feel like I need to try to make my sex robot video go viral in Japan. So when I go out there, they go, oh, Sexo Robot. Read Kai's book. It's wonderful. Thank you, Dwayne. I'm working on the second edition right now. I'm doing some edits. I'm getting the last of the errors out. I'm trying to make a clean, 100% clean version. And then I'm gonna change up some of the front matter, the way the front matter is laid out. I'm gonna make some adjustments there because I've learned now from having it while looking at other books, seeing some of the things that other authors do. I want to make some slight tweaks to the front matter. But thank you, Dwayne. Piku, a lot of gold anime movies. I'm sorry. A lot of old anime movies and OVAs are well done. Akira is always brought up, but there are others like Project Echo, Dominion Tank Police, Cyber City, OEDO, Ninja Scroll, Memories, Perfect Blue, etc. Blue sounds familiar. What's Perfect Blue? Oh yeah, I haven't. Oh, I wanted to see this one. I haven't seen Perfect Blue. Ninja Scroll's one of those movies that, like, if you've got someone who doesn't like I don't like anime, but they've seen Ninja Scroll, they'll say, I don't like anime. Oh, but I've seen Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll was dope. They're so quick. They're like, anime's whack, except for Ninja Scroll. That shit was badass. But that's the thing is, I feel like 80s anime was a lot more willing to go to some of these darker, not darker, please. That's not quite the right word. Some of them, they were grittier. There was something gritty about 80s anime. Thankfully, my major is psychology. Thankfully, it is just a one-time deal type thing. Oh, okay, good, dude. But also lame. What? Bro, art is awesome. And you don't have to put up with other people's problems. Psychology. Well, what's your goal there, man? I'm curious. No, I'm not Chinese. That's Maza. He has Chinese cousins. I have some still, but they're the first gen ones. I remember the God cards. I liked Silver the Sky Dragon. Destiny 2 is yeah, at best. At best. Bro, my drunk review was so mean. I got drunk. I was like, I'm gonna try this for my channel. So I recorded a drunk review, and it wasn't great. My audio still wasn't good. I didn't have a microphone, etc., etc. And I recorded the thing. Oh my god. It was, so what happened was I was just a dick. I was an asshole. And I listened to it the next day. I was like, oh no, this is so mean. This is really mean. I need to delete this and try again. Second one, still too mean. And I'm saying mean because I'm a game developer. I know what they have to deal with. I know what they're doing, and I'm still annoyed. So I'm trying not to be too harsh. I'm not trying to be an asshole and just be like, no, I don't want to work with that fucking guy. But I also have no intention of going to work at that fucking studio. Fuck that. No, I'm not going to work on some shit ass game I hate like Destiny 2. Fuck that. No, I have no plans to work at Bungie, but like, people don't necessarily stay at the same place forever. And I was being really mean. I was being overly mean. So the third attempt was that perfect. I was like, I could just cut a couple parts out, and the rest of it is just me making fun of and talking shit on the actual game and what I'm encountering here. Whereas before I was a lot meaner because I really don't like Destiny. I really fucking hate that game. People from New Zealand says Proc Chongs. Oh, okay. Proc Chogs? What is that? What does it mean? You dog. One of OMS's one-man shows 1001 useless talents is foot massage. Doesn't sound useless. All I could say is definitely not useless. Okay, yeah. Wow, I should have kept reading. Yeah, that is not a useless talent. Fun fact, everyone. Especially if you work the kind of job or in a kind of situation where you walk a lot, where you walk all day long, and then your head's pounding at the end of the day, and you're like, I don't know, my head hurts. Foot massage. I had a friend, because he's, fuck this guy. If I see him again, I'm knocking his lights out. I'm laying his ass out. He walked out on his kids. No, I'm done with him. He's getting laid the fuck out the moment I see him. So this guy, though, when we were friends, he came home and he had a headache, and it was like pounding headache, and he just felt like shit. And I asked him, you want a foot massage? And he looked at me funny. He says, I don't think that's gonna help. I said, yeah, it will. It'll help. The nerves that you have in your feet run all the way up. So and you've been on your feet all day long. So yes, a foot massage will help. He says, dude, my feet are stinky. You know how people are about feet. I don't know. They're fucking people are weird about feet. I don't give a shit. Feet are feet. Actually, as an artist, I love feet. Feet are impressive. They are cool. They are a cool assortment of shapes, unlike anything else on our body. So yeah, feet are cool in that way. They're also easy to draw. Not everyone thinks so, but they are. Ouch for Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, dude. Okay, bro, check it out. One time, I came out. So in college, like it was 4-hour classes. So there was the 7:30 to 11:30 slot. There was a 12:30 to 4:30, and then there was a 5:30 to 9:30. Like those were the 3 time slots for classes. 4-hour classes. And when we'd go out on breaks, 20-minute break, 20-minute, whatever, however long we've got. So one time I come downstairs on my break from class. Get the fuck out of there. And I look around. Shit. There's nothing going on. There's nothing happening in the lounge. Whole fucking school, motherfuckers. No one's in lounge fucking off. And usually someone's in the lounge playing video games. Someone's got their GameCube hooked up to the TV or the PlayStation hooked up to the TV, and we're playing games, and then whoever has a break just shows up and plays a little bit and then goes back to class. That's standard operating procedure at my college. However, on this day, none of that. It was motherfucking crickets. It was crickets. But then I saw my saving grace. I said, oh, that's how I'm going to entertain myself until my break is over. Because even though the lounge was mostly empty, there's no video games, directly in front of me is an occupied table. And that table is occupied by 2 people playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of them is my buddy Shelton. Shelton's from Compton. Shelton gets it. Like he got me immediately. When we met, we connected. And I talk shit on him being from Compton. I'm like, you're from Compton? What are you doing going to college, man? He's like, fuck you. But Shelton was there playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, what's this guy's name? He continuously failed and dropped out, so I don't remember his name. I don't care. So he's playing with this fucking guy. He's Middle Eastern, but this fucking guy, he was a goober. So don't think like a cool Middle Eastern person or like a radicalized Middle Eastern person. He was a goober, okay? He was a goober Middle Eastern person. He was a Middle Eastern person that other Middle Eastern people go, dude, where the fuck are you from? But so these guys are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I said, wunderbar. And I walked up, I said, look at these 2 motherfuckers over here playing stupid ass Yu-Gi-Oh! What the fuck is this shit? Isn't this that game about that stupid fucking show where the dude's dad gets stuck in a TV? Because I'd seen like random episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! So I knew little tidbits of information about the show. So it's a stupid fucking show. And so immediately Shelton knows what I'm doing. And Shelton just has a laugh because the other guy starts correcting me. He says, that wasn't his dad. That was his grandpa. And he wasn't trapped in a TV. He starts trying to explain everything. And so for the next 20 minutes, I just troll his ass, talking shit on Yu-Gi-Oh! While Shelton's over here laughing his ass off. And at the end of it, like he was distracted. He was more focused on me than the game. So while I'm fucking with this guy, Shelton's like, your turn. And he gained the advantage because the other guy was not paying attention. He was so upset about me getting all the facts wrong because I was getting them wrong on purpose. I knew what I was saying. Man, you know what? Charmander's a fire Pokemon that gets his ass beat by my Bulbasaur every time, so I don't know about that, man. I don't know. Isn't the goal to catch them all? Right? Stupid fucking ass just lets them go. Card games, never developed an interest. You know what's funny about that one man show? I have a friend who, like, when we were in high school, he used to make fun of me because I played card games. Like, I got into card games and he didn't. He used to make fun of me for it. Years later, I get him into Hearthstone. Years later, I got him into Hearthstone, and he started understanding card games more as he's playing Hearthstone. I don't know how I got him into Hearthstone, but I think I mentioned, I was like, it's like Magic, but not as developed, and also it's digital, so you can do cool shit that you can't do with a card game. And so I was just having fun with it. I don't remember if he got into Magic first or Hearthstone, but I think he got into Hearthstone first. And then his girlfriend liked Magic, but she didn't actually play Magic because she's a fucking poser. She's a poser ass bitch. So she didn't actually play Magic. She just liked the art. And so he didn't know that. He just knew that she liked Magic. And so he actually went through the effort of learning to play Magic so he could play Magic with her. He went and bought a bunch of cards. He studied the rules in the game. So he played with me a little bit to practice. And I was whooping his ass for a long time until he started understanding the fundamentals of like deck design and card design and how these things work together. So once he understood all that, he started actually getting good at card games. But I pointed out that he used to make fun of me in high school for. He says, I know, I'm sorry, I didn't get it back then. I was like, yeah, motherfucker. Keep dreaming. What did I say? I forgot. But I make dreams a reality, so I don't know, man. Keep dreaming. Maza has a YouTube channel called Mr. Maza. I call him a proc chog. Who's Maza? What does he talk about? Why should I give a shit? I could never figure out the Pokemon card game, but played the gold version game like crazy. Dude, gold and silver were like the ultimate game sequels of all time. The ultimate game sequels of all time. They were fantastic. I was blown away. Not only, bro, I'm playing Pokemon. Not only am I playing, I'm like, yo, red and blue was so good. Oh, right, gold and silver are so much better. I can run. I have a bike. I get the bike a lot sooner. You get the bike like immediately in gold and silver, not halfway through the fucking game like in blue and red. You can, what was it? I think you could delete HMs. You could, the graphics were better. Everything, they stepped it up. It was so good. Even the legendaries, the legendary lions, they had a unique way that they operated compared to the previous. Like, it was great. It was so good. And then you beat this amazing game, and you find out that you can go on the SS Anne and sail your ass back to the other continent from red and blue, and travel around the whole fucking thing. And after you can travel the whole world, and you can go and fight the Elite Four. And when you get there, you fight yourself from the previous game. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. It gives you your little avatar. You see your little avatar walk up. You're like, that's me. That's me. It was so good. It was incredible. Best fucking game. The Pokemon card game was easy. That was easy peasy, baby. That's like a Training Wheels version of Magic the Gathering. You got your roster here. You've got your main guy that's fighting. You pump him up, you keep him going, keep him alive, and then you place down energies on your benched Pokemon. So that then when this guy gets knocked out, you swap in someone who's already powered up and ready to go. And that's pretty much what it is, man. I mean, it's not particularly complicated. Hey, yo. Well, I'm going to bed. Thanks a lot, man. You have a great night, Phil. Love having you around, man. Take care of yourself. And good luck on that art project. You're probably already gone. I'm way behind. Phil's gone. Phil didn't hear any of that. Oh, well. Night, Phil. Howdy. Teen Gohan was the bomb. Yeah, Teen Gohan was cool. You know what I'm looking forward to? In Dragon Ball Super, as much as like Krista Nova and I have talked about Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Super, and I had already heard the complaints from other people, but I liked kind of what she had to say about it. But essentially, she doesn't like that it's very focused on like Goku and Vegeta, and I'd heard that complaint before, but I still I kind of want to get into it with her more, a little more in depth, but I just haven't been. It's been like I kind of need to refresh a little bit, but I see what they're doing. It looks to me like what they're doing is each of the so it's focused on Goku and Vegeta, let's say mostly. Near the end of that first season, we started getting more stuff with other people. There was the tournaments where they needed the whole team. We see that other people have been growing on their own, even though we can't watch everyone train. That's a waste of screen time. So they kind of give us a summary. Like Tien now has a school where he's teaching people to do shit, and he's pretty tough. He can hang. He's not like god tier like the other guys, but he's a bad motherfucker. Of course, he was one of the first to get eliminated in that tournament. Whatever. But what I see happening is a focus on not Goku and Vegeta, but a focus on Saiyans. I see a focus on Saiyans because they have the other planet Vegeta. No, the other Saiyans aren't on planet Vegeta. They're on the original planet. They're on the original Saiyan homeworld. So in one of the other universes, there are Saiyans, and it's their sister universe. Is it 6? I don't remember. But so there's that. So they're learning about their culture, and there's other Saiyans. And then so we're getting more about those people, new characters. And so I feel like a lot of the development time that we would get with our old crew is spent developing new characters and expanding the world, which is why in terms of characters, it starts off focusing more on Goku and Vegeta. Additionally, I haven't, it's not on the show yet, and I haven't read through the manga, but I know that they get into what was Goku's dad's name? Goku's dad. God, it's on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, Goku's dad has a story in the manga. So he was off like he's got his own story. I'm not gonna get into it. So I'm looking forward to seeing Goku and him meet. But they're getting into history. Like he's expanding. Dragon Ball Super is expanding on things in a different way, different directions. They're focusing on Saiyans, which has kind of always been the focus, but in some capacity. But we're starting to see different forms. It's not just Super Saiyan. We're seeing different levels of Super Saiyan, different specialties. Essentially, they're specializing now. So Goku goes off in this direction, and Vegeta is like, that doesn't work for me. I'm going to go in my own direction. And they are discovering, and then we have the other Saiyans hitting different levels of Super Saiyan that they're like, what is going on? This isn't Super Saiyan. This is something else. What it is that Super Saiyan mode is essentially triggered by emotions. Their emotions are what trigger it. And so different emotions trigger different kinds of Super Saiyan states. They're in a different state of Super Saiyan. And so I think that's what we're seeing. And so that's why we're seeing a greater focus on Goku and Vegeta, because we're seeing a greater focus on Saiyans in general. So yeah, Teen Gohan was the bomb, but I'm seeing now adult Gohan when he got back into training, he got back into his shit, and then he's when Goku was like, "You're not going Super Saiyan, son? What's going on? You're not going Super Saiyan?" Gohan says, "Nope, I'm doing my own thing. I'm going after a new path." And so I think we're definitely gonna see more from Gohan. We're gonna see more from all the Saiyans in general, but we're gonna see Gohan come back into the mix in a big way at some point, because there was a lot of talk back in the day in Dragon Ball Z is what I mean. But there's a lot of talk in Dragon Ball Z about how special Gohan is and how powerful he is, and then he kind of like but his mom was always pushing him to go to school. So I really like the way they did the story, where it kind of worked out that he, after all the fighting stopped, he was like, well, shit, I guess I have to go to school like mom wants. My anime is Corey in the house. Toonami was the shit. They used to show all the DBZ movies unedited. Oh yeah, it was. Dude, Toonami was badass. Badass. Bardock. That's Goku's dad, right? No, wait. Bardock. Let me look that up. Bardock. I know that name though. Yep, that's Goku's dad. Sweet. Fucking nailed it. Bardock is a bad motherfucker. I can't wait. When I saw some of it in the anime where he comes back and he was like, something's weird, you know? Like, he's a smart guy. You can tell he's smart. He's sharp. He's a warrior. I love it. But yeah, they did great with Bardock. Perfect Blue. What's that? Perfect Blue. Let me pull that up. This is Perfect Blue. Perfect Blue, 1997 Japanese animated psychological thriller, directed by Satoshi Kon. It is based on the novel Perfect Blue. Yeah, so this is Perfect Blue. I think this is probably up your alley, One Man Show. I'll have to check it out myself. I haven't seen it, but I remember reading about it and being quite interested. Best IRA song is The Rifles of the IRA. One Man Show, it's a thriller mystery anime movie. I would work on that game. I would make a Mazda DLC. So do you like this guy or do you not like this guy? I can't tell. Walking out on your kids is a punk ass move. Yep. You should subscribe. You know what's even worse? It's not like he just walked out on his kids. Like, he just walked out. And when he came back, was like expecting, because they were living. Okay. Bro, what kind of a pathetic douchebag do you have to be to do this? You and your wife and kids and your parents and your sister. No. Sister was ostracized at the time for calling him out on his bullshit before everyone else saw it. So, sister calls him out on his bullshit while he's still in good graces with everyone. Family ostracizes her for it. Then, him and his wife and his kids and his parents move to another state together. And then there in that other state, they're all living together. He gets a girlfriend, pieces out. It comes back sometime later. That's after him being a douchebag for a while. Then that happens. It comes back later, and his parents are like, "Dude, what the fuck?" And they essentially, what you're doing is not okay. Yada yada yada, and yeah, they his parents didn't take too kindly to his behavior either. And the sister's back in the fold now because now everyone realizes he's a punk ass piece of shit. He loves feet too. What do you mean feet too? I don't love feet as an artist. I love feet as a person. I'm neutral. I don't think feet are nasty. Some people's feet are nasty because they're nasty motherfuckers who don't know how to take care of their feet. I did see something about feet massages help relieve pressure and increase blood circulation that can help headaches. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if I finished that story, but this guy, I gave him he was talking about his feet. He's like, I was talking about giving him a foot massage. He's like, no, my feet are stinky. I was like, I don't care. Yada, yada. He's like, okay, fine, dude. I guess if you're up, I'm not going to say no to that, I guess, but I don't think it's going to help with my headache. Sure enough, minutes, bro, within minutes, like a couple minutes, he was like, dude, my headache is going away. And I said, yep. And I was massaging his feet. You got to make sure you get in between the toes. You got to get in between the toes and rub that out. But he was amazed. He was like, oh my God, my headache's like practically gone. He was blown the fuck away because he didn't realize that. So I massaged his feet, got rid of the headache. Pro tips. If you read Kai's book, reread it and see what you missed in the first time you have read. He has underlying stories in it. Yes, I do. Did you already do the reread, Dwayne? Or are you in the middle of that? I remember you said you were doing that soon. Or is it next? Coming up. His dad got trapped in a TV. He was fixing his TV. Okay. Yeah, I think I thought, didn't he get kidnapped or something? He got like kidnapped by someone and locked in the TV. Because I remember he was like, "Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh, help me!" He was all, "What the fuck?" Yeah, I remember that. But thank you, Dwayne. The magic I'm into doesn't use cards. I could start calling you, meaning me, the magician. I know what kind of magic you're working. Kai eyes. I do make sure I get, a little closer to the camera, look right at you guys once in a while. Let me see. Dragon Ball Super superhero movie comes out this summer. Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to that. How is that not going to focus on Gohan? It's right. It focuses on Gohan, if I remember right. Him and his superhero thing. Also, Gohan pretty much got episodes to himself in Dragon Ball Super with the whole movie star thing and the all that stuff. Saiyamon. So DBZ has gone multiverse too. Yeah. So here's the thing about DBZ. They did it. I think they did it really well. They did it really well. I love their multiverse and the way it works and the rules of it, because it's one of those things that, like, let's say with Dragon Ball Z, I'm assuming, judging by what you're saying here, that you've seen Dragon Ball Z One Man Show. So in Dragon Ball Z, you've got the world, and then you've got like the spirit world with where King Kai lives, and then now we got let's think about this. Each of the Kais looks over a different part of the world. They're like guardians. And so then there's more Kais that kind of like monitor at different levels. But that is a hierarchical power structure. There's hierarchy there. There's levels. And the Kais are all like watchers. They're guardians, they're teachers, etc. They're monitoring their piece of the pie here. But it is implied that there is higher tiers just by the very existence of the Kais and the way their whole network operates. It is implied that there's higher tiers to this to the system, and so they elaborate on that in Super. In Super, they get into it where the Kais are now, they get into that where we're talking to the Kais about the different things, where we're seeing what they actually do, how much power they hold, how they replace each other, because they're like immortal. They're not immortal, but they're kind of immortal. And so all that stuff. And also another thing, One Man Show, DBZ has time travel with Trunks. Trunks, time traveler. So Trunks in Dragon Ball Z, Trunks came back, and then when he went back to the future, it was still his reality. So he saved the main reality, the main timeline, the main timeline of his world. He saved it. But he created an alternate timeline when he did that. And that they didn't talk about it explicitly, but that's what we saw. And they did talk about it explicitly. They talked about whether or not things were going to be changed when he goes back. So he goes back and it's the same world, but now he's strong enough to beat Cell. So he just whoops Cell's ass and good to go, save the world. So already in Dragon Ball Z, there were multiple timelines, and that is multiverse stuff right there already. But I really like the way they did the multiverses, where they're like competing, and the god of Dragon Ball Z, fucking awesome. I love it. He's so good. Yeah, Planet Vegeta was their homeworld. I forgot what it was called originally. No, it's not what it was called originally. It's that the original planet got blown up and they all moved to a new planet and called it Planet Vegeta. But there was an original homeworld. Sadala. Thank you, One Man Show. Sadala. First time I saw it, I thought that's not as bad as like. It's not as bad as, let's say, this. It's not as bad as this. Because in Castle in the Sky, the name of the floating castle is Laputa. 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 In Spanish, if you put a space in between the A and the P, you get two words. And those two words are la puta. That means the prostitute or the whore. So when I was watching Castle in the Sky, I was like, oh man, so cool. Good animation, good stories. Oh man, Miyazaki. I mean, yeah, right. And yada, yada, yada. And then Laputa. I fucking died. I was laughing so hard, and my friends were like, what's so fucking funny? A lot of Scrabble as a youth. Scrabble's fun. Is his dad like original story compared to the new one they gave him? His original story. What do you mean? His original story that he died on planet Vegeta? I've seen Perfect Blue. She hasn't. Oh, some of it might be offensive to her. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't seen Perfect Blue, so I don't know what could be offensive to her. I'll have to find out for myself. But it's good to gauge things according to people's sensibilities. That is good. Let me check this here real quick. You know what? I stopped checking Gartic phone. I'm going to take that link down. Fuck that. All right, where are we at over here? Unpinned message. There it goes. All right. And I'm going to close this tab. Goodbye. All right. I was thinking that was the name, but wasn't the planet of babies people in GT? Paprika and Akira are good anime movies too. Paprika. I've never heard of Paprika or Paprika. I think Baby wanted to rename it Planet Truffle. Oh, you know what I do have tonight that I haven't had lately? Cookies. I got me some cookies. Let me see. I gotta. Oh man, I actually caught up. That's so exciting. She's trying to find something to put on before bed. Don't clothes go in the other direction when you go into bed? For such a tough guy, he has wonderful hands. She gets all kinds of clever when it gets late. King Kai, Grand Kai, Supreme Kai, so many. Yep. Yeah, and they're all. It's like, why is there a hierarchy like that? I don't know. I think Future Trunks rather than Little Trunks. I think Future. Oh, I like Future. I like Future Trunks rather than Little Trunks. Well, Little Trunks is little. He's still a kid. He's not Future Trunks yet. Future Trunks is current Trunks with age and losing everyone he knows and loves. That's all. But I really loved in Super seeing. I love that they brought back the Trunks story. Actually, I really love that they did that. But I loved seeing Little Trunks have to deal with older Trunks or with future Trunks. Where Little Trunks is like everyone's like, "Oh shit, Trunks is back," and da da da, and like, okay, something's wrong, and they're all dealing with the problem and. Call Goku, call these people. Let's get over here and figure this out. Like, if Trunks is here, that's bad news bears. And meanwhile, Trunks is going, excuse me, everyone. Who is that? Oh my, Castle in the Sky. Yeah. Hell yeah, chocolate chip cookies. Every time someone tries this much butter on me, I get suspicious. It's One man show. She is trying to lubricate her way into your heart. It's like the syrup is just around the corner. No need to be suspicious. One. Wait, unless you're talking about me, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not trying to butter you up. I do like One Man Show. One Man Show's a great dude. Out of nowhere. One Man Show, did you like find me via like the Gaming Lounge and Culture and those guys? Because I feel like the first time I saw you was in a the Gaming Lounge chat. It's like the syrup is just whoop. Yeah, I feel like that's because in my break where I wasn't really streaming, after that you're here, so the Gaming Lounge was first. Yes, knew it. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that like we're not doing anything with that at the moment, but also at the same time I'm spent. Like I can't do anything else right now. I have Culture and I are working on some ideas on a plan for the Gaming Lounge, but we're definitely reevaluating how we go forward with that. Chronos Culture led me to the lounge. Cool. Rock and roll. Yeah, man. We mostly talked video games in the gaming. Pretty much primarily talked video games, but yeah, man, you are a versatile individual. You know what's funny? All these people, all these like, you know, extreme leftists and all these people talk shit on like people from the South or the Southeast, you know, etc. Yeah. But like they really lack such perspective. Like as if people out like in your region aren't out east, out south, like in just more country area. Like somehow you're like you can do things they can't do. The things that require intelligence, tact, dexterity, etc. And things these motherfuckers can't do. Generally, the people I found that talk down on like that region, on like your region of the country, are fucking ignorant and useless. And I kind of wish that like they could all just get schooled by someone like One Man Show. I think that'd be great. But you know what? I'm getting warm. I'm getting a little warm. I need to turn on the AC. So I'm gonna play a little something so I can go do that.
How do I reach these kids?
No, Cartman. It's the wrong one. All right, I know what time it is. It's time for a classic.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about my cancer.
So I see, while I was doing stuff, I hopped over to Twitter. I saw they got a retweet from Maria with T and Telly. Are you out there watching right now? Feel free to say hi in the chat. I would love to greet the ladies. I'll even do the Antonio Banderas thing. Oh wait, what did I miss here? I do know some unusual ways to get people off my lawn. Really too late to start baking. 4:44 a.m. Yeah, way too late to start baking. But I'm guessing you're out of cookies then. See, but your cookies, to be fair, one man show, your cookies are better than mine. The ones that you're eating, I'm eating Chips Ahoy. You're eating home baked cookies. That's good shit, man. I kind of want one. I wish you could hand me one of those lemon cookies through the screen. So I'm like, I want a lemon cookie. Like, I don't even know how to make a lemon cookie, but that's it. Okay, I gotta go to bed. I was having a bad night. Thank you for the stream and cheering me up by talking about anime stuff. Oh, it's my pleasure, Raquel. I'm so sorry you were having a bad night. That sucks. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you could like this here. We had fun, and I'm glad I got to keep you company, talk about anime, and cheer you up, brighten your mood before bed, because no one should go to bed sad or angry or anything like that. But if I'm not there in the future and you need to, and you had a bad day, you wanna calm yourself, like maybe watch some anime, a little meditating, watch some comedy. But yeah, ultimately we're all in control of our own mood, and we can't let life drag us down and make us feel like shit. Even if we're getting, let's say, feedback from people. Oh, fuck. Even if we're getting feedback from people, like that feedback may be hurtful because we don't want to hear it, but they're being helpful. And if, you can ultimately even turn that around. But whatever you went through today, I hope it's all past and you don't have to deal with it tomorrow. So sleep tight. Hugs. Take care of yourself, Raquel. Thanks for hanging out. Cookie talk. We will take care of that later. We'll take care of that later. Rock and roll. Sorry, lemon cookies are gone for the moment. Yeah. We haven't had that problem all week of the no cookies. Hail Jedi Bill! How you doing, man? I'm guessing you rapped if you're here. I'm guessing you rapped. You done wrap the show. Do you want to come hang out for a minute, man? I mean, I'm probably not gonna be live for too much longer, but what is this? I seem to have missed more videos than I realized. Pause this one. I've got a couple videos to watch after I'm done with the stream. Damn. Damn. I need that clip. I need that one. Damn. You know what? I bet you there's people here who don't know what I'm talking about. What was it a review of? It was the Popeyes chicken sandwich. Oh. You. Is this the one? It doesn't look like him. Bam. Is this the one? Nope, it's not the one. Shit. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Fuck. Yeah. This is it. Oh, yes, I found it.
Watch the original.
Yeah, dude. That's it. Five Guys Burgers and Fries review. That's what it was. So it was this one. This is the original video.
Facebook, Twitter, man.
Turn it down a little bit. But so it's just a food review of Five Guys Burger and Fries.
YouTuber
Homeboy over here, super entertaining. This shit went viral. Look at 200,000 likes.
Your food in, man. Let's start there. There's nothing.
That's a viral ass food review.
For some of us, that I'm smelling you too. Oh boy.
Straight charisma, this guy. Straight charisma. Damn drops. Oh, his name is that's like his screen name. Okay. All right, well, let me, because I'm gonna have to clip this shit later, so I'm gonna grab it for myself. Cool. All right. Ah, I love it. UBY. Oh, that's what was blowing up my phone earlier. Yo, earlier my phone was like boom, 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 boom. I was like, what the fuck is that? It was someone reacting to all my stories on Instagram. All right, so that makes more sense now. Here, look at some of this shit. These are my stories. This is what I posted. Look, cat thing was cool. This was a video. I can play the video if you guys want. It was pretty cool. This guy paints this cat into this coffee. Yeah, this one I got on my favorites thing. I was thinking of sharing tonight, but it's Friday Funday. You know, I'm trying to get nothing too serious. This is one of the first ones that she replied to. Is this one, which I showed you guys. That one. Oh yeah, I shared that one. But yeah, that makes sense now. Okay, let me catch up here with the chat. I haven't had that problem all week of having a bad night. Oh, haven't had that problem all week. Nice. Good. Man, you know, I just want to say how happy I am to be doing this here. We're talking to the both of yous, talking to One Man Show and Catherine, and just the way this little love story's played out. But of having a bad night. Yeah. See you later. Kai is the cookie monster. Did Jedi Bill? No, I think Jedi Bill took off before he heard my invite to come on, join me. Oh man. Let's see if that's his screen name. Does that make him a narcissist? No. His screen name is Damn Drops. So that's why he does the damn, because that's his thing. Damn. I guess that's not specifically his thing. That's what made that video go viral. But that's just the thing that he does. Look who's awake. Hello, Rita. Bienvenidos al show, señorita. It is so good to have you here with us. You poor, sweet woman, you have been sleeping, but now you are here. Sleeping Beauty is awake. This is doing, yeah, we noticed. He had one pretty bad night, but he's back to what passes for normal now. Nice. I didn't know that bad nights were a normal thing for One Man Show. Also, you forgot the quotes. One Man Show. Hey, Rita, don't forget to say hi to Catherine. She's here too. Oh, no, that wouldn't work. Damn. I thought it'd be damn. So I thought it'd be funny if, like, for a hot second before I realized it wouldn't work, if One Man Show was One Man Show and then Catherine made a screen name Two Man Show. But it would, you know how the movies, you know, fast, too furious, you know, you just add the two. It doesn't work though. I'm okay, Rita. Out of cookies at the moment. No crisis, though. She distracted me, so I missed the quotes. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Mm. Oh, man. Oh, we've been all over the place with this shit tonight. The anime talk was a lot of fun, though. I think I might make anime talk a little more normal, like a more normal part of the stream, like just talking about anime, about what's happening. Mondays, okay, check it out. Monday, who here watches Attack on Titan? Because we could talk about Attack on Titan. And I watch One Piece. I don't think anyone else here watches One Piece, so I don't have to talk to you guys about One Piece. But I fucking love One Piece. It's so good. So good. It doesn't seem like it's going to be that good when it starts. It starts off, you're like, it's an anime. But no. It's the anime. She's trying to pick something to put on the TV in the bedroom while I'm embroiled. While we are embroiled. What phrasing? Oh my god. There's always Netflix. There's always what about Interview with a Vampire? Interview with a Vampire might be fun. Or let's help One Man Show and Catherine out. Let's help them pick a movie. What's a good thing to put on? Maybe something on Netflix or something on the TV. What channels do you have? Do you have cable? What's something kind of sexy that they could throw on? I'm gonna look up sexy here. Sexy. Let me see. I can't use the word I would normally use. She would get the wrong idea. No live action. Not live action. Oh, you're looking for not live action. While we are embroiled. Double check here. Wait, she's on a live action tolerance break. Oh, okay. Huh. If you guys do start up some live action one man show, or when you do, I could recommend a couple things. I'd actually probably start with the one thing, but I'll start with other stuff because the suggestions I was thinking right now, you would need like an Apple TV subscription. Very positive and heartwarming. They're great, but make a mental note of that. I will. Not hentai. She tried some Le Blue Girl, and it was a mood killer for her. Oh. Okay. What? Okay, so we're talking anime then, or at least animated, but that's what anime stands for. So, shit. What? Son of a bitch. Why am I only thinking of these fucked up anime now? I like Seven Seeds popped into my head. I was like, no, not Seven Seeds. That's a terrible suggestion. There's always not Sword Art Online. That's not quite right either. Sword Art Online. Actually, I got my friend and her daughter into anime through Sword Art Online. I showed my friend, and then she watched a few episodes with her daughter, and she fell asleep, and she woke up a little later, and her daughter had just kept plowing through episodes. Let me see. What about The Way of the House Husband? One man show. Have you heard of that? Have you seen The Way of the House Husband? It's different. There you go. Watch Trigun. That one's fun and goofy. Not bad. Oh, wait, aren't they remaking Trigun? High School DxD. Oh, Comey Can't Communicate is super sweet. I don't know if it's your speed though. Man, what else? I'm drawing a fucking blank right now. No, I have not. Okay. It's Comey Can't Communicate it's middle schoolers, and essentially it's about a girl with extreme social anxiety. Oh wait, no, sorry. I was The Way of the House Husband. The Way of the House Husband. Sorry about that. The Way of the House Husband is about a former Yakuza mob boss and mad dog killer turned house husband. It's minimal animation. It's mostly freeze frames, stop motion, minimal animation. Fucking great though. It's fucking great. He's like a scary motherfucker doing totally normal shit. Fooly Cooley. Hey, that's not a bad suggestion. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. That's a good suggestion. I think if the zaniness works for One Man Show and Catherine, that's perfect. I like that one. Yeah, Fooly Cooley was great. I love that in Fooly Cooley there's that scene where they're going through comic book panels and then they're like animating the panel that they're on, and the camera moves and they animate that panel, and then like that whole thing. That sequence, they did it twice in Fooly Cooley. The first time they did it to do it because it was cool. That was the goal. The second time they did it, they did it a second time so that people wouldn't think they're lazy. That is literally no bullshit. That is exactly why they did it twice. Because it was a lot of work and it was really hard, but they didn't want to be accused of being lazy. Oh, Japan, dude. They didn't want to be accused of being lazy, so they did an inordinate amount of work. They did an unreasonable amount of work to prove they're not fucking lazy. Oh, I love it. That's so fucking funny. Sorry, Dwayne just told me it's Catherine with a C. Sorry about that, beautiful lady. Is it? Yeah, huh? Yeah, it is. I've only seen it the one time, I think, and then I've been saying it, so I haven't thought about the spelling. Pretty sure I have Fooly Cooley on Blu-ray. Nice. Yeah, that's a good pick. Live action, show us all. Have you ever seen David Leaves? Have you ever seen Dead Leaves? Man, that ruins the joke too. I was gonna say I haven't seen David Leaves, but I've seen David come. Dead Leaves. No, I have not seen it, but it looks very Fooly Cooley. It looks like it's by the same people. This is by the same people as Fooly Cooley. Oh wait, is it the sequel? Oh no, that's Fooly Cooley 2. I heard they're doing Fooly Cooley 2, but I have not seen Dead Leaves. Pulled it up so I could check it out. But you want to give me a little more on Dead Leaves? Thank you for the recommendation. Hey Wookie, didn't realize you were here. I just woke up. I want to set the mood without being so distracting that we'll stop what we're doing to fully focus on the show. Yeah, Fooly Cooley is the perfect show for that. It's one of those shows that you either completely pay attention or you don't pay attention at all. There's no in the middle. If you're in the middle watching Fooly Cooley where you're kind of paying attention and you're not, you're going to be confused. You're going to look over and say, what the fuck is going on? Or you're going to see some perverted shit happening, stuff like that. So that's why, because the random perverted stuff throughout the whole show, it's about sexual maturity. The show is about sexual maturity. So, and it's told through allegory, unlike, what's that show on Netflix about the kids hitting puberty? That one. Anyway, unlike that one, Fully Cooley does it through allegory. Motherfucker has a guitar growing out of his head. So, yeah, one man show. What do you think? Think Fully Cooley is a good suggestion? It's fine, Rita. You should see how his name gets massacred. Oh, okay. She should see how his name gets massacred. I am kind of curious about one man show's real name after some of the stuff that, like, some of the chats we've had and stuff. Because like Culture Casino thought I knew his name for like the last year or year and a half. Culture Casino thought I knew his name. He's like, what? I was like, he says, he was telling me about stuff. He says, you guys all know my name. You know my name and da da da. And these guys and da 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 da. And so it was about trust, the conversation we're having. And I said, so Culture, I don't know if you're aware of this, but I don't actually know your name. He says, what? What are you talking about? You've got my phone number. I said, yeah. And in my phone, your Culture Casino. I don't know your fucking name, bro. You go by Culture Casino. I'm not going to ask. It's like asking Batman who he is. I'm not doing that. It's pointless. Sorry again, beautiful man. Looks like, I think she's talking to a one-man show here. Watch out, Catherine. We should just put on some music. Yeah, music works. I'd say music is perfect. A little more Nine Inch Nails, maybe? We had a whole playlist from last night. If you watch anime, if you watch anime and have never seen Sergeant Frog, you're doing it wrong. Oh, Sergeant Frog. His name is Sergeant Frog? Okay, I don't know Sergeant Frog, but I know Doraemon. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. That's right. I don't have my figurines out because I moved and I didn't unpack all my shit because I'm not settling in here. I'm temporarily here. And one of the things I did to myself to remind myself of that is not decorate. I'm not decorating anything. And so that means my figurines got left in storage. So I can't pull up my little Doraemon and be like, it's Doraemon. Doraemon's fucking awesome, though. Oh, no, I'm so confused. It's, you know what it is? I'm confused and behind generally, so I just throw stuff out there. No, not just music. We need something for when you're recovering. Okay. All right. Well, you could do both. Just Shin-chan for the win. Wookie knows what I'm talking about. He isn't Batman. He isn't Batman. I know he's not Batman. V for Vendetta is another good example. Like where V asks V, or Evie, that was her name, or Evie asks V his name, and he makes a joke. He makes, his dry wit. He throws his dry wit at her, and she's confused. He says, "I'm merely remarking on the, the conundrum or on the whatever of asking a masked man who he is." And she's, oh, right. Because he's Culture Casino. That's his mask. So I'm not going to ask who he is. This is where I'm coming from with that. Well, I'm being Catherine's parrot. I use quotation marks to differentiate between us. Cuddles is rocking the Charlie Manson look now. Oh, because of his hair? Unless you want to sing to me. Kai needs to play the He-Man song. I haven't been playing that because these cocksuckers keep copyright claiming me. So what I might do is I'll play, like, if all my claims expire and get lifted, I'll start playing it again. I gotta wait like another week or two to see what happens with that. But I'm thinking about it. Because what I'm trying to do is replace like some of the things that weren't working or some of the clips that get claimed, stuff like that. Because I didn't know I didn't know what gets claimed really, and I'm replacing them with other stuff. So I've been taking note of other clips I want to get gradually as we're here, having fun. And the next time I do another revamp of the show, which is Cookie World, when I do the Cookie World upgrade to the show, that's when I'll add some new clips and stuff. The Cookie World upgrade means cookies in the intro, Cookie Moon in the corner, cookies galore. But we need to focus here. We need Catherine and One Man Show, the paradox of asking a masked man his name. There it is, the paradox of asking a masked man his name. But we need to find an anime or we need to find something for One Man Show and Catherine to watch that is not for children like Sergeant Frog and Doraemon. We need something else. I was thinking Sword Art Online. That's not quite right, though. That's not the right mood. It is kind of the right level of attention that you need to pay, especially the first few episodes. Like literally, if you miss the entire first episode, and then you're cuddling watching episode 2, and someone asks, "What's going on?" It can be summarized as, they got trapped in a video game where they'll die if they die. Oh, okay. That's it. They got trapped in a killer video game. Easy peasy, baby. Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust. Oh, Vampire Hunter D is not a bad recommendation. Vampire Hunter D. What about Hellsing? Hellsing's not bad. Vampire Hunter D, I feel like that was... Let's see. Let me see a visual here. I'm not getting a visual in my head. Yeah, Vampire Hunter D. I think generally vampires are a decent, sexy route to go in most entertainment. So yeah, thank you, Piku, for the recommendation. Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. What do you think, One Man Show? Have you seen Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust? Thanks for clearing that up for me. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so far behind the times since I missed everything. It's there's some pretty recent developments, Rita. It's only been like a week or so. I mean, it's been the story has been developing, but the recent events, the reason we're talking to two people here is recent. I don't want to tie up your time on something so trivial. How dare you? Anime and having something to watch while you are conjoined with another human are of peak importance. It's the opposite of cock blocking. I'm trying to guide the cock. Just thought you might have an idea without overanalyzing it. Over-analyzing. I am insulted. Ridiculous. Not over-analyzing. I'm trying to make sure you guys have good recommendations. Vampires are generally pretty fucking sexy. They do the whole like biting thing, and then whenever a girl's being bitten, she makes like quivering orgasm sounds, kind of. Only one person on the entire internet knows my name, and only one other person knows what I look like. I can't go on camera. I'd be recognized, and Wookiee supremacy would be over. Aw, man. I'd be recognized. The fuck? You don't know that, dog. You know how many people someone has gone, dude, that person's here. I'm like, who is that? And they look at me like I'm an idiot. Really? How do you not know who that is? So, hey, you know what, Wookiee? I might not know who you are. Fuck that. Oh, that one felt pretty good. Oh, man, I need to hit the massager on this shit. Wookiee, man, see, I was happy just you being Wookiee. Now I'm forever going to have this little thing in my head like, I might already know who Wookiee is. You son of a bitch. But the thing is, Wookiee, if you like, I get it though, because you go ham on this shit. You go nuts. Like, you don't give a fuck. You'll just say shit just to say shit. It's funny. But you can't do that if it might affect you. I run my mouth, and generally I say whatever the fuck I want, but I try to temper myself where I'm like, I should maybe think about this a little more. It's generally good for me to take a moment and that's a little harsh. That's not fair. Whatever. But Look like I can't go on camera. Be recognized. Oh, it would be over. A fascinating and annoying message, Wookie. Thank you. You son of a bitch. Sleeping Beauty is still half asleep. Old Bleach is fun. Fuck. I watched. What do you mean old Bleach? Is there a new Bleach? And I don't mean the live act. Is there a live action adaptation? I don't care. I'm not watching it. Bleach, I need to watch the rest of Bleach. I started Bleach because I was like, everyone fucking talks about Bleach. And so I put on Bleach and I said, oh, cool. Not bad. All right. Yeah, I need to watch this. I just haven't. Yes, I've seen both the HD movies, Vampire Hunter D movies. Bloodlust would be better than the first one. Animation is very good. Cool. I don't think I've seen Bloodlust. I think I've only seen the original. It has a gothic romance element to it, along with action and nice looking animation. Okay, cool. Thank you, Piku. That's very helpful. Okay. He doesn't need any guidance there. It's a reference to Superbad. It's a reference to Superbad, where they in the end of I don't know who here's seen Superbad. It's a good one, but also you never know. So in Superbad, McLovin makes friends with a couple cops, and then they get separated, and then the cops bust up the party that he went to, and meanwhile he's hooking up with this hot girl. He's hooking up with this girl, and a hot girl was her role essentially, but he's hooking up with this girl that he was like into, and just as they're like literally, she's like lowering himself, and he's or was it? No, he was on top of her. Yeah, he was on top. I don't remember who the fuck it was, but he's all, it's in. He says he literally says it's in. He says it's in, and then like moments later, like a second later, the cops bust the door open. They're like, all right, get at it. They turn on the lights. They're like, yeah, party's over. Let's go. McLovin? And they're stunned to find him there. And the girl runs out. And the other cop is like, whoa, McLovin. And then meanwhile, the other cop, though, is freaking out because McLovin took off on him. He's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? You walked out on us. I thought we were friends. And the other cop goes, whoa. Shut the fuck up. Stop. Like, look, dude, look we just fucked this up for him. Look. We're not cock blocks. We're not supposed to be blocking his cock. We're supposed to be guiding his cock. And so they reprioritize the situation and fake arrest McLovin. But that's what that was a reference to. We're not supposed to be blocking the cock. We're supposed to be guiding it. But I'm not exactly sure what we're looking for here. Oh no, I think Piku, I think you nailed it. Actually, I think you nailed it. By the way, Piku, I know you usually lurk, but I do like when you speak up. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now, wait a second. Only one person knows your name, yet you would be recognized if seen. That means everyone who recognizes you already knows your name, doesn't it? Yeah, that means everyone already knows who he is. So he's either possibly a prominent member of the community or a celebrity. Yeah, where's the Cookie Moon? I said when I do the revamp, I'm putting cookies everywhere. There's gonna be a cookie right here. Here's what I'm thinking about, y'all. Let me know what you think. I'm thinking of trying to make it so this image behind me, the stars at least, scrolls by constantly on a loop forever, just always scrolling. But it wouldn't work though. No, it would work if the moon is stationary. So I'm thinking of putting the moon right here, like right there. Right there's good. That's a nice spot. Because over here, it'll get covered up at some point. Over here might not be bad, but I'm thinking right here. Right here's a good spot for the Cookie Moon. Right there, Cookie Moon, right where my fist is. It's just a big ass cookie right there. That'd be perfect. But so yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with the Cookie Moon. And I'm not gonna make it a full moon, because then it just looks like it's a fucking cookie. If I make it a full moon, it just looks like it's a cookie just sitting there randomly. I have to make it a crescent moon. So I have to make a crescent moon cookie to, jab up into the sky. Wookiee supremacy, why would you cock tease us like that, you weirdo? Actually, knowing Wookiee, it might be total bullshit. Just, because he's a Wookiee. We would all recognize a Wookiee. Yeah, where's the cookie moon? Yeah, I already read that. That sounds nice. I guess you had to be there. I don't remember what the fuck I said. Yes. Teeth, not like a smooth moon, like a... I love it. See? Catherine, you're a gem. You have to make it a cookie with... Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm there. Just spitballing here. Fire and Ice. Project AKO. Vampire Princess Miyu. Wow. Okay. I don't know any of those. I haven't heard of any of those. Really? Fire and Ice. I'm going to crash my fucking browser again opening all these tabs. Fire and Ice anime. Fire and Ice. 1983. Fantasy adventure. Fantastical animated movie by cult filmmaker Ralph Bakshi finds the villainous Necron and his mother, Queen Juliana, attacking the human race from their frigid fortress, creating mass destruction with huge glaciers. Necron and Juliana incur the wrath of Larn, the warrior whose entire village was destroyed by ice. When Necron's underlings kidnap beautiful princess, and gets to rescue her, etc., etc. Movie. Yeah, so it was a movie. Fire and Ice is a movie. Let's look at some of these other ones. Project AKO. That one I don't think is the right mood at all for what we're looking for here for One Man Show and Catherine. But it's cool. It looks like a female-led... Is it a mecha anime? There's like jets or something back there. Oh, Project Echo is a 1986 Japanese action comedy science fiction anime film that had several sequels and spin-offs. Oh, cool. All right. I'm curious about it's so like Vampire Princess Miyu, because I tend to know so many anime that when I run into several anime I've never heard of, I'm fascinated. Vampire Princess Miyu is a Japanese horror manga series, as well as an anime adaptation by the same creators. Oh, that's encouraging. That means it's probably good. Anime, is it a show? Vampire Princess Miyu might be... I mean, I haven't seen it. It looks like it might be the right speed. The Superbad thing with the guy in the car, I guess you'd have to be there to... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I mean, Superbad was a fun watch. Like, right now, there's people talking about how comedy's kind of dead, how this woke shit killed comedy, because right now there hasn't been any comedy movies. If you look around, there's no comedy movies. And Superbad, Tropic Thunder was probably one of the last ones. Tropic Thunder, we had, like, This Is the End. This Is the End was another good one. But Superbad was earlier on in the Apatow, in the recent, like, Apatow surge of popularity. And so if you haven't seen Superbad, I'd say maybe check it out. It's about some teenagers trying to get laid. Long story short, that's pretty much what it is. It's a hell of an adventure. It's a lot of fun, I think. Fire and Ice is Western. Oh, yeah. I could tell. That one's not anime. You're right. I was saying when I encounter anime I haven't seen. But this one was fantasy adventure cult filmmaker Ralph Bakshi. But Ralph Bakshi's not Japanese. Miyu wouldn't work. AKO's art is too simple. Yes. Fire and Ice. Yeah, AKO definitely felt wrong. Fire and Ice story isn't bad, but it does take some focus to keep track of it. Okay. Based on Frank Frazetta's art direction. Oh, cool. Should probably get a laugh out of High School DxD. I haven't seen High School DxD. One Man Show, don't you think you were a little hard on the beaver last night? You think the gag is a bit old? Oh, I love it. Oh my god. We're at 3.5 hours? Oh shit. Ay, ay,
I
ay.
said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt.
If what's it called? Yeah, and I hope we found is One Man Show. Did we find a good recommendation with Vampire Hunter D Blood something? Bloodborne, blood in, blood out, blood something. I think that was a pretty good one. But I mean, pretty good. What's it called? Pretty good suggestion. It seemed like a pretty good suggestion. Let me see what's going on here. But yeah, man. Well, we're at 3.5 hours. I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? We could keep talking about anime. Like, honestly, I would be amazed and also kind of really happy if just every night we talked a little anime. Because, fuck yeah, anime. I am Bloodlust. Oh, that was it. I am motivated to talk to Krista about Dragon Ball again because I'm like, now I've had more time to think about it. I've watched more stuff, and like that's how it's feeling to me. Is like that. You know what? Why don't I just do a stream with Krista? Just talk about Dragon Ball Super, or Dragon Ball Z, or both. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Probably not here, like Late Night Delight. I don't know about that because she's East Coast, so I don't think she's the up all night kind of gal. So she might be here for an hour. Actually, that wouldn't be bad if she's here for an hour because she was up streaming till pretty late, but not that late. Like, I guess I'll ask her what it was like for her because I'd really like to like. I like her thoughts on that. We had a nice talk about Dragon Ball. We've had some nice chats about Dragon Ball and other stuff before. How to answer that without going too deeply. My only complaint would be that he was there for me and not for us. Bloodlust sounds fine, but I'll want to watch the first one first, wouldn't I? I'd let one man show would know. I haven't seen it. Can't help. But One Man Show has. And also, anime movies, the thing about anime movies is they're not necessarily like an in continuity kind of a thing. They're not like with let's say with a Western movie, you'll see like this is the first movie and then it'll be number 2. And number 2, the story kind of moves along from what happened in the first one. With anime, it can be like it's the same characters, the same world, the same everything. It's just a different adventure. What happened in the last movie doesn't necessarily affect what's happening now. It might be like at the end of the last one, certain things were established, and now that's just how it is. But there's no getting into continuity. There's no references to the like anime just does what the fuck it wants. And so that's why a lot of anime movies tend to be named individually. Each of them has their own story that they're telling. So it's Vampire Hunter D whatever, Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, Vampire Hunter D, Third Strike, whatever. But they don't do like Vampire Hunter D, Vampire Hunter D2, Vampire Hunter D3. No. Each movie has its own story, and so it has a unique title and stuff. That's why it has the name Bloodlust, because it's doing its own thing. He says we don't have to watch them in order. Yep. But now you know why. Bloodlust is pretty much completely independent of the first one. Maybe slightly less introduction of the character, but But yeah, we already know, right? That's maybe the only thing that we'll get is a little less character development up front, because they're like, now people already know this guy. Like we're making this movie because they watched the other one. So excuse me. Evangelion movies do need to be watched in sequence, but they're numbered. See? That's the indicator right there. That's a telltale sign. Do I need to watch, like with anime at least, do I need to watch it in order? Is it numbered? Yes. Well then, there you go. If it's not, do whatever you want. Go nuts. And oh, you know what? Oh wait. Yeah. What we talked about, what movie did we talk about that's coming out? Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, Dragon Ball Z. Okay, so if I remember right, this summer we've got Dragon Ball Z Superhero and One Piece Red. Dude, I'm excited for One Piece Red. One Piece Red. Oh, One Piece. Oh, Red. That's what it was. March 16th, 2022. Oh, that was the date of the thing. Initial release date, August 6th, 2022. So yeah, this summer we've got two kick-ass anime movies, Dragon Ball Z and One Piece Red. I'm stoked for Red because I would imagine let me see what it says. One Piece film Red is an upcoming Japanese anime fantasy action adventure. Why don't they put Absurdist in there? Film directed by Goro Tanguchi and produced by Toei Animation. It is the 15th feature film One Piece series based on the manga. I was hoping for a little bit of story. I think it's supposed to focus on Shanks, on red-haired Shanks, which would be amazing. Because red-haired Shanks is a bad motherfucker, and we really haven't seen much from him. And from my understanding, because I don't read the manga, or I haven't read the manga, I will eventually, but from my understanding, the little short stories that they have kind of in the beginning, and then the little tidbits, like one of Luffy's armada took out one of Shanks's ships, and they're just going nuts, like being, piratey. They're doing literally whatever the fuck they want, just like Luffy said. And it looks like they're starting to pick fights with Shanks's people. And so like we've got Big Mom and Kaido as the warlords of the sea. As soon as they're because Whitebeard's no longer on the roster, so they're done. Then what do we have left? We have Luffy, red-haired Shanks, and Blackbeard. Red-haired Shanks and Blackbeard are the last two warlords after Big Mom and Kaido go down, which we know that's going to happen. Big Mom and Kaido are going to go down, and then red-haired Shanks is his friend, though. That's the problem. He's his friend. He's not necessarily... He's going to have to, like, dethrone him somehow, but I think he'd be okay with fighting him. It's like, if you want to fight, I'll fight. Like, I'm going to be Pirate King, bro. So, like, I'll fight you, but we'll still be friends after. I'm just letting you know. But I'm going to kick your ass. Like, that would be Luffy's thing. Like, I'm stoked. I get to show you how strong I am. I'm so excited. You've been my hero my whole life, and I'm going to fuck you up. That's very, very Luffy. And I could see that happening, but given the way the story has unfolded with Kaido and Big Mom and Wano and all this stuff, I don't think we're ever going to see that happen. I think what's going to happen is, this is my predictions, and what I'm talking about hasn't happened in the manga yet, so check it out. I think that they're gonna, once they beat Big Mom and Kaido, I think they have all the poneglyphs at that point. I think at that point they'll have all the poneglyphs, or at least all the red ones. Right? They have the one from the tree when they met the Minx people and they made the deal. They formed the alliance. When they formed the alliance and met the minks on the back of the elephant, it sounds so ridiculous. That was their first red poneglyph. There's 4, right? So that was the first one. The second one was Big Mom's. They already stole that one. So they stole the writing on it. So they stole that one already. The third one is in Kaido's possession. I don't remember where the fourth one is. Or if we know at all. If we know, I don't remember where it is. If we don't know, fuck if I know. Anyone new that's dropping in, we're just talking a little anime bullshit right now. Go ahead and drop a like, have some fun, throw in some thoughts in the chat. But let me look this up. Where are the red poneglyphs? Poneglyph, let me see. Okay, calm down. Yeah, there's 4 red ones. According to Tamago, there are a total of 30 poneglyphs in the world. Also, there's 30 of them. Each historical poneglyph tells... You know what? I'm just going to add this. Fuck it. No, okay, scroll down a little more. According to Tamago, there are a total of 30 poneglyphs in the world. Each historical poneglyph tells a piece of history long forgotten. This history includes the 3 ancient weapons, Pluton, Poseidon, and Uranus. So this is, if I remember right, the princess. I think, didn't they already destroy one of the weapons? Or, oh yeah, the blueprints. Okay, yeah. I think so one of the ancient weapons I think has already been. No, wait, that wasn't an ancient weapon. That was meant to fight. Okay, never mind. I'm a little more. I'm remembering shit now. The 4 road poneglyphs each identify a location which form a map leading to the final island in the Grand Line. Laugh Tale. I guess that's what it's called. They are, thanks for the spoiler, Dick. They are sought by several organizations interested in the treasure located on the island. 2 of the 4 emperors, Lin and Kaido, have each... Oh, there's a U at the end of that shit? I've just been saying Kaido with an O and spelling it that way. Have each claimed possession of a road poneglyph, being the pinnacle of Wano's supreme craftsmanship by ancient yada yada yada, impervious to damage. A Rio poneglyph. Grand Line carried with only Grand Line, rumored to contain true history, including Void Century. In order to find it, one must take all other passages from the other poneglyphs with them on their travels. Goldie Roger seemed to have accomplished this task. The real poneglyphs, in fact, comprise of only 9 poneglyphs. Huh. The Fallen Kingdom written... So, despite world government declaring the poneglyphs dangerous because of the weapons, the reality is that the ideals of the Fallen Kingdom written on some of the stones are far more dangerous than any weapons. Goldie Roger managed to follow the passage, the poneglyphs, etc. So, yeah. Large mysterious steals. All right. Well, shit. That didn't answer my question. Let me see if the chat did. Bloodless is pretty completely independent from the first one. Maybe oh yeah. My bad. Evangelion movies do need to be watched. Catherine has decided that my birthday is being extended until we run out of cake. I like that. That is a fantastic measure of a birthday. We still have cake. We're still celebrating. Oh, man. Catherine, you're awesome. Wow, One Piece is up to episode 1013. I haven't even seen one episode of it. You know what, Piku? Check it out. One Piece is like this. You see how many episodes they have, and you go, whoa, that's a lot. But then after you watch all of those episodes and the movies and literally anything else you can find, you're mad that there is not more. You want more One Piece. More One Piece. There's never enough episodes. Neither have I. Pirates really aren't my thing apart from Captain Harlock. Captain Harlock. Have you shown Catherine that one? How'd you like it? It probably has enough anime to fill a couple of years. Yeah. You know what? We've all probably watched a few years worth of anime, to be fair. Damn. That's pretty badass. But yeah, pirates. Dude, pirates are great. What I love about so here's the thing about One Piece. Well, there's a lot of things about One Piece, but in terms of story, pirates and all this stuff, One Man Show, you would like the ideals and the heart behind One Piece, because and if you do watch One Piece, the captain Luffy, that's pretty much me. Like once he matures a little bit. In the beginning, he's a little more carefree, but once he matures a little bit, I'm like, dude, this guy's saying shit that I say. Like I knew what he was gonna do there because it's what I would do. I fucking love this guy. So I fucking love Luffy. Fucking love Luffy. I kind of super relate to Frankie in terms of personality and my like showboatiness and all that. And being naked all the time. Not here, clearly, but yeah, and Frankie is supposed to represent Americans, so that makes sense. But Luffy and his like carefree nature, his love of freedom and fun and food, and everyone, and him not really wanting to be in charge and just like stepping up. And then people are like, "No, you're in charge." He's, "No, dude, I just be free. Go forth and do whatever the fuck you want." And like that, his speech on freedom and on what it means to him to be a pirate, beautiful. And it's an absolute encapsulation of kind of my guiding morality, I guess you could say, or one of the pillars. That's a better way of one of the pillars of my morality and judging how I go about things. And it's also very much, it's got a lot of conspiracy. There's like 100-year gap in history that no one knows what the fuck happened. The world government, there's a world government that controls everything, that's got it locked down. There's really rich like assholes that are so they're not rich, they're celestial dragons, they're called. They're people that are so, they have their heads so far up their asses that they refuse to breathe the same air as the common folk. So they walk around in fucking spacesuits. They walk around in these big suits with like a dome because they don't want to breathe the same air as the plebs. And they're in charge of the world. The world government answers to them. Like they are the world government. And all the pirates are pirates. They're the biggest threat to the world government, essentially. He probably hasn't. No, I haven't shown her Harlock. All right. One Piece sounds like a huge time sink. It is, but it's one I would do again. I would watch it from episode 1 and just whole thing. I actually kind of want to do that now that I have a little more perspective on it. Now, after you're watching the show and you get the sense of how deep it is and how well it's written and all the connections it's got going on, I'm up for a second watch. But right now I'm week to week ready for One Piece. Week to week, One Piece time, baby. Like watching DBZ from episode 1. But DBZ is not that much of a time sink in comparison. And Dragon Ball, the first one, is shorter. It's more reasonable. But One Piece is, yes, One Piece is long. It's definitely one of those that, so for me, I wanted a long form anime that I could just throw on and not have to go look for another show in a couple weeks. So I could just sit and work and just do my thing, occasionally look over, see some cool shit happening, and then get back to what I'm doing. Okay, back to work. So that's why I started watching One Piece. Eventually, I got into that shit too. Eventually, it takes time. Like you watch, even if you watch it all day long, you just leave it playing. You're watching. Okay, like I'm cooking and I'm watching still, and I'm eating and I'm watching, and I'm writing or whatever the fuck you're doing. But even then, it's gonna take a long time. What, 20-minute episodes? That's 2 to 3 episodes an hour. Let's say 8 hours a day, if that's really all you're putting in. 16 episodes at 1,000 episodes, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, but so damn good. I guess you could always read the manga if you want to get the story without as much of a time sink. But the manga is a little bit different. There's more boogers in the manga. I know there's more boogers in the manga. There's more booger jokes in the manga. There's the humors. The manga's more brutal. He gets more fucked up in the manga than in the anime. But in the anime, I don't know. The anime is fun. It's got good. The animation gets better. You can see the budget improve. You see the times change as shows started to move from square format to widescreen, and it is a time sink though. It is quite a time sink, but it's I don't know. It's hard. I get that it's difficult to try to convince people to watch something so long. That's why I generally don't tell people they should watch it. I just express my love for it because it's amazing. It's an amazing show, and I recommend it to pretty much everybody because it's a lot deeper than it seems to be at first. At first, you think it's a wacky, fun anime about pirates, but then as you get into it and shit starts happening, you realize it's not that. It's more than that. It's so much more than that. Hey, good morning, Bone. Good to see you, dude. Man, Bone, I haven't seen you in a minute, dog. Where you been? Homeboy? Yo, drop me a like if you would be so kind. But where you been, Bone? What's shaking, bacon? Also, buenos dias. I'm guessing you're East Coast and waking up fucking early, man. Damn. Since you seem to like it so fervently, I'll see if I can find the first dozen episodes or so. The first dozen episodes, it's definitely one of those shows that I feel like you really start to get a picture of it at the end by the time you get to the end of the Skypiea arc. Because the Skypiea arc is the first arc that's by that point, because in the beginning, the thing is, One Piece starts at 0. The goal is 100. Luffy is working his way from 0 to 100. The anime shows every step of that. So it starts off with him by himself in a barrel without a ship. He's just adrift. And the show is going to end with him as king of the pirates and probably a big fucking war. But so in the beginning, we're getting into the world. We meet he gets his first mate. He meets other people. He forms the core of his crew. And then we get a doctor. And then so in the beginning, the first season is a little bit more episodic. It's a little more episodic. There's definitely a story consistency. Oh, this is that girl that's been following us around. Oh, this is this. I keep running into you. Hey, all this stuff. And then, oh, this episode, New Island. And here's where we get our doctor. Stuff like that. So the first season is a little more episodic, but some of the deeper stuff comes like the first big story that shows you the level of writing and storytelling and some of the things that we're dealing with here is Skypiea. Skypiea is the one that's gonna really drive it home. In the beginning, we're getting everything together, so it feels a little bit more disjointed. just so you know what you're walking into, because I'm talking about the big picture and how how the story's connected and everything, but I'm looking at the big picture. I'm looking at the forest. You're walking into the forest. I'm looking at it from up here. So in the beginning, it's going to be a little more episodic. It's a little more scattered, a little bit more. I can throw it on and just kind of watch it passively while we kind of do other things, because they're simple. They're going to be simpler stories. Like, we meet Usopp on an island. Usopp, and it's not like one episode generally. We get a few episodes with each character. So when we meet Usopp, I think that's like, fuck, what is it, like 4 episodes? 4 to 6 episodes of Usopp. And with Nami, we meet Nami in episode 1, I think, or 2 or 3. I think we meet her pretty immediately. Pretty quickly we meet Nami, but she's not part of the crew right away. It takes a little time. And so I just want you to be aware walking into it, so you're not expecting something that's like really concise and polished and narrowed down and like a throw line. Excuse me. It becomes that. One Piece is on Hulu. I think it's also on Netflix, but it's only really the first season. Crunchyroll has it, I think, for free, the whole thing. On Netflix and Hulu, you'll only find season 1. That's where I started. I started on those, and I was having fun. I was like, "This is a fun show. This is fun. I'm gonna throw this. Let's watch more of this. This was a good choice." And then I went and figured out how to watch it. Okay, gonna take a while to get. Yeah, it's definitely gonna take a little bit. It's one of those anime that you kind of want to maybe want to watch it in chunks, or kind of a little more passively at first. It's not going to be one of those ones that, it's not like Full Metal Alchemist where you're like, or maybe that's not a great example, or Sword Art, or I don't know, any anime where you're like, I gotta watch the next one, like let's put on the next one. In the beginning, One Piece is a little bit more chill. It's a lot more chill. It's more fun. It's more scattered, but it pulls it all together very nicely. Hello, humans and other quitters. Hey, Snorter-Poopus Cuba. It's great to see you, man. Hello. I canceled my Netflix years ago. Good morning, Snorter-Poopus. Yeah, I got you, Bone. That's fine. I don't pay for Netflix. I share with someone. I pay for Hulu. So we swapsies. But yeah, I think it is on. Let me see how far along it is on Hulu, because it's not too far along. Oh, Trigun is on Hulu. Oh, expires Thursday. Desert Punk. So this expires Thursday? Oh shit. Desert Punk's usually the best man for the job, but his reputation is undone by his hormones when curvy Junko uses her uses her double D charms to double cross him. With debt hanging over his head, Desert Punk sets out into the wasteland to salvage his name. Huh. Has anyone seen Desert Punk? It's all subtitled. Oh, looks like it's just the one season. That's not, oh no, season 1, but there's more seasons. Okay, but only season 1 is on Hulu. Okay, let me see One Piece. One Piece. One Piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God! On Hulu goes up to season 11. Oh shit! Okay, so on Hulu, One Piece goes up to season 11. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. That's so good. I'm guessing actually it goes right up to where it's dubbed. Yup. Here we are in Dressrosa. Okay. Let's see how far along the dubs go. Where's the... A desperate situation. Luffy fights a battle in extreme heat. The sword technique heats up. Law and Zoro. Zoro. Oh, so this is the Silver Fortress, Luffy. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah. So they're getting. It looks like it's getting to the end of. Oh. Okay. It looks like they're at the end of Dressrosa. Yes. Wow. So currently, if you like to watch anime in English instead of subtitled, One Piece is on Hulu up to episode 750. And they translate them. They do the voiceovers about 10 to 20 episodes at a time, I think. Yeah, they do like 10 to 20 episodes at a time, and then they release them once every few months. And so yeah, it looks like we're right at the end of what's it called? The Dressrosa arc. Yes, we are. Yes, Sun's Cups, the Straw Hat. Okay, yeah, Straw Hat Fleet is formed. So the One Piece dubbed just wrapped. It's they just wrapped the Dressrosa arc. They just wrapped Dressrosa. So this is the episode where Luffy gives his speech about freedom and stuff, and what it means to him, and piracy and all that. So this is that episode. And so this is all post Dressrosa stuff. So Dressrosa ends up here, and then this. So this is all post Dressrosa. So 750 in on One Piece. So you're only missing 350 episodes. Well, 363. That's not bad. That's 3/4 of the way through the anime. And then once you get there, you're probably okay watching subtitles. But yeah, so for me with subtitles, so for One Piece, subtitled, I like Luffy's voice better. Dubbed, I like Frankie's voice better. And so for me, when I switched, it was a little, it was weird, a little jarring, but there was an exchange. It wasn't like with Attack on Titan. When I was watching it, for some reason, the shit fucking, I was watching it subtitled, and then I was like, I want to watch this dubbed and see how they did. Let's see how they did with the English dub of Attack on Titan. Because people tend to be a little harsh on dubs. So I watched the dub of Attack on Titan, and I was like, okay, I'm good with it so far. Yeah, all right. I'm okay with this. It's good. It's good dubs, good audio work. All right, good. Until it wasn't. Oh, they fucked up so bad. They fucked up so bad with the fucking Attack Titan roar. It sounds bitch made. Like the subtitled one in Japanese audio, the Attack Titan roars guttural. It comes from the soul. It comes from deep down. It's but then in English, it's like a screech. It's like a whiny screech. It's fucking trash, dude. Fucking trash. Whoever made that choice out there, fuck you. What is wrong with you? Damn it. You fuck. You ruined the English dub. I said, and I turned it off. I said, fuck that. Oh my God, that was terrible. It was bad. Excuse me. Desert Punk was a long time ago for me. I'll check it out. Hulu runs ads, doesn't it? Not On mine, I have the ad free one. No, I think certain that's right. Certain shows, certain networks, whatever, certain shows will have ads, like an ad or two in the beginning or the end. But lately, I haven't been on too much Hulu. Not too much Hulu, but either way, it's probably more easily accessible than Crunchyroll, unless you have like a Crunchyroll app on your TV or something, or you can access the internet through your TV and log in to Crunchyroll. Hulu's probably the easiest avenue to check it out. She might like Outlaw Star. Outlaw Star. Fuck, it's another one I need to watch. No ads during, only in the beginning. Yep. In the beginning and maybe in the end, but yeah, you're right. It's in the beginning they do like 1 or 2 ads and then the show starts. But they don't interrupt the show to shove an ad down your throat. Or re-zero. Subtitles don't bother us. Ads pads the clock. It does. Thankfully, they don't do too many. I'm looking at 01 through 837. Attack on Titan. 01 through 837 of One Piece? Attack on Titan? Oh, you haven't told her about Attack on Titan? Have you seen Attack on Titan One Man Show? I would imagine you have. All of my TVs are smart. Oh. All right, cool. So you could probably get the Crunchyroll app on there then. Rock and roll. But yeah, so Catherine, Attack on Titan. I've mentioned it. 01 through 837 of One Piece. Yep. You're looking at that. Where is that located? I mean, what are you looking at? Crunchyroll? Is that what they have available? I'm pretty sure that's going to change soon because I've got Funimation. And Funimation is being absorbed into Crunchyroll, or they're merging or something. But Crunchyroll is essentially the face now, which is funny because Crunchyroll essentially it's as if it's like this. It's as if Pixar, like John Lasseter, got let go from, if I remember right, from Disney, went with the other animators and peoples and Steve Jobs and started Pixar. And then Crunchyroll absorbing Funimation is like Pixar buying Disney. Attack on Titan. Oh yeah, so Attack on Titan, Catherine. Attack on Titan is the premise of the show. This is the premise. It's more mature, more gory, and a lot darker than than any of the other anime we've been talking about, pretty much, except for maybe the vampire stuff. But the premise of Attack on Titan is that we walk into this anime, into this not quite medieval, but definitely a little more country kind of a style pace of life and technology, it looks like, with certain exceptions. For example, they have these hydraulic grappling hooks and swords and shit. And there is definitely signs of technology here and there, like very selectively. That thing is their main technology. Everything else, they're not very developed. But that's like a standout, really weird. You're looking around like everything's pretty medieval-ish, or maybe 1800s. Yeah, 1800s is good. 1800s, 1900s, like style of life. And then they've got horses. But then they've got these fucking things. Anyway, the premise of the show is that these people live in a walled city. It's a city with 3 rings. 3 rings like this. I can't do the, but. And so the 3 rings, and then they're all segmented and separated to protect, to insulate each of the sections. And the purpose of that is, well, the walls also, they're not some bitch-ass little walls like you'd see here in real life. Even the wall of China looks like a punk-ass bitch compared to these walls. They're big, they're huge, they're massive. They're like 100-meter walls or some shit. They're huge. And they're there, they surround this whole city, and they're there because this city is the last bastion of humanity. There are no more humans. They are the last humans, and the world outside the walls is a scary, fucked up place full of giants that eat people. They don't even have genitalia. They don't reproduce. They don't shit out the people they eat either. They literally just eat people until they're full, and then they throw it all up, and then they go eat more people. They're powered by the sun, so at night they're completely immobile, but during the day they're walking around doing their thing. And so that's the premise of the show. Is this is the last bastion of humanity. They live in a walled city. The world outside is full of titans, and then one day the walls are breached. Big ass titan they've never seen before literally kicks a fucking hole in the wall, and titans just start flooding in. They just start flooding in, eating people and shit. And that kicks off the show. That's how the show starts. Boom, here we go. Show goes from there. They're also all tied into the House Network and the Nas. Oh, nice. No, I'm reaching out to people I know who collect. Oh, okay, cool, nice. I have seen the first couple of seasons of AOT. Yeah, the thing about Attack on Titan, the concentric rings. Thank you. I couldn't think of the fucking word. So the first couple seasons of Attack on Titan, the first season was awesome, and it had some pacing issues. It kind of in terms of time jumping. But I don't mind that, honestly. I don't mind that from season 1. Season 2, or was it 3? I don't remember if it was season 2 or 3 where they were just sitting in a tree. Like the small group of them was, I think it was season 3. Oh, fuck, I don't know. When they were just sitting in a tree for a while talking. And it felt like, did you guys not have a budget? What the fuck happened here? That was bad pacing. That was the worst. Probably the biggest low point for the show was during that season and during that time period. I think it was season 2. But the Attack on Titan, because it came out so quick on the heels of the manga, they had to take really long breaks in between, and it dragged it out a little bit. So it makes sense if you've only seen this first 2 and haven't come back for the rest of it. But they're in the middle of season 4 right now. Actually, they're on the second half of season 4 right now. So, like, if you want to just go through all the other seasons, what happened to me was because I watched them all as they came out, and then when season 4 started, I'm watching episode 1 of season 4. Okay, all right. I'm gonna pause this because I don't know what the fuck is going on. And so then I went back to season 3 and I watched the last episode of season 3. And just to refresh myself, like, where are we at here? What's going on? I watched that. I said, okay, that's where we left off. And then I went and watched, I started again, episode 1 of season 4. It made a little more sense. I was like, okay, all right, okay. Now we're seeing, I got it. Okay, I'm with you, Attack on Titan. So that's definitely not a gap that's good to have there between 3 and 4. So just throwing that out there. I don't know if that's helpful at all for any reason, but it was definitely a little more jarring. The season 4 starts off somewhere different than what you're accustomed to, but season 3 was fucking good though. Season 3, fucking good. I've seen solar powered people eaters. Sounds absolutely charming. Oh yeah, it's so charming. It's full of like corruption, and the thing that's great is that the political maneuvers that they do. Okay, no, the maneuvering in general that they do is fantastic. The show's plot and its political maneuvering and its military strategy and the military tactics that they use to do things, absolutely stellar. Absolutely incredible. They nailed it. And they're telling, you know what's crazy? I'm seeing a lot of stories that are very relevant to things going on in society right now. I'm seeing some things that are very relevant to what's happening in society. And Attack on Titan is one of them. Attack on Titan is one of those shows that has got some stuff going on that I'm seeing the story unfold. I'm like, wow, this is some deep meta commentary on our culture and our species right now. And on it's on a lot. It's a hell of a show. Damn good show. But yo, I'm at 4 hours now. Fucking balls. I'm at 4 hours 11 minutes. I'm gonna get rolling. I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna get some sleep. Last night I went to sleep like at 6 a.m. to get my sex robots video out. Of course, all of you were here for that segment a couple weeks ago, but if you weren't, I made a very strong economic and geopolitical argument for Japan to increase its sex robot industry to achieve world peace. So sex robots it's like it's not even 10 minutes. How long is it? It's like 5, 6, I don't know. It's not very long. It's here on my channel. Go check it out. Sex robots save the world. But it's been so much fun hanging out with you guys. One Man Show, Catherine, Bone, Snortopoopas, Piku. Nice of you to poke in and talk about anime with us a little bit. Really appreciate you, man. Rita, who's probably asleep again already. Dwayne. Wookie, my friend. Wookie, you know what I noticed? Motherfucking Whoopi. Whoopi. Motherfucking Wookie supremacy. Look at this motherfucker. This bitch drops this bomb right here. And Wookie, I'm assuming you're still here, by the way, just so you know. I'm talking shit, but I'm assuming you're still here. But this motherfucker drops this shit and then says, old bleach is fun, and then doesn't say shit the rest of the fucking time. Motherfucker. He just drops. He's like, I'm going to drop a little troll bait here. Boom. He just pieces out. He doesn't say shit. Fucking Wookie. Either he's still here and just being a troll like that, or he was like, I've said too much. Oh, I need to go, and pieces out. Maybe Wookie actually has a lot of faith in our detective skills to figure out who he is. Nah. Anyway. All right, y'all. It's been fun. Hugs and kisses. Have a good night. Oh, yeah. Raquel was here. Soul Assassin. Courtney. Phil. Man, it's been fun. I've had a lot of Apollo. I had a lot of people coming through here tonight. It was great. I loved it. But y'all take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Especially you two. You know who. Catherine and One Man Show. Y'all have a great weekend. Tina. Mwah. Good night, Tina. Brandon the Anime Guy does great anime stream on Saturdays. That's right. I got tagged on that on Twitter. In 17 hours. I think that was back then. Fuck, when that might be too early for me. I'll have to look and see when it is. But thank you for the reminder of that, actually. I'm going to go look that up real quick for myself. Brandon the Anime Guy. Brandon the Anime Guy. Oh, I'm not subscribed. I am now. Didn't he have a thing scheduled? Huh. It's weird. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the reminder of that, Bone. I'll have to check it out sometime. But till then, and is that something, by the way, that you guys would like to see me do, is maybe get into a little more anime? I don't know if here or like just on my channel in general. I could do an anime stream. I could do an animation stream, talk about animation in general. There's stuff like that. Let me know what you guys think, I guess, in the comments, because I'm about to wrap it up. But or in chat on Monday. I'll ask again. But I'm out of here. So I'll leave you all with a little bit of hope for the future. Have a great weekend. I'll see you Monday.
Second star to the right. And straight on till morning.
Set a course. For home.
I'm reading an ion storm on that trajectory, sir. Should I go around it?
We can't be afraid of the wind, Ensign. Take us to Warp 4.
It is the unknown that defines our existence. We are constantly searching, not just for answers to our questions, but for new questions. We are explorers. We explore our lives, day by day. And we explore the galaxy, trying to expand the boundaries of our knowledge. And that is why I am here. Not to conquer you with weapons or with ideas, but to coexist and learn.
Let's see what's out there. Engage.